be live. Well, that's not necessary, Ruben. Okay, get out. Go on. Nothing. Ruben, go upstairs. Go say hi. Crazy dog. Always my crazy dog. Hey, everybody. No, go upstairs. Lie down, buddy. No barking. No barking. He's a very barky dog. He can't help it. Anyways, what's up, everybody? So I'm just smacking my mic. So, the game plan for today is I do have to get my weeklies done, and I should maybe farm some Archon Shards. I just don't really care right now about farming most random things in Warframe. I've gotten to like the endgame part in Warframe where it's like, you have a billion things to farm, but nothing you really care about. Yeah. Yeah, hey everybody, welcome. You have a billion things you can farm, but it's all the same. Unfortunately. But that's okay, so we have Duviri to do. I need to get, I think, the Nami solo. I like my burst in Prime. Everyone was hyping this up so much. Zaku weapons. Let's do a fast Axie capture. So that's fun. But yeah, we're gonna get a lot of farming done this morning. At least I hope. What the hell is this? I'm like, what the hell? Okay, no, that was taking a little. Cool. Everything's starting up. We'll farm this up in a minute. Just be right back. I gotta make sure my dog's all good and everything. He's just being a goober. But yeah, this is our weekly grind. So I'll let some people get in and yeah, just be right back. Hello. Okay, let's get on the grind. Grimoire is not bad overall. I don't think it's like the best or anything, but I don't think it's terrible. Trying to remember if it's the Grimoire with a good secondary attack or if it's the Noctua or both. Loki, Harrow, Nyx, Gyre. What do I have on Gyre? I'm like, I have a kind of build, but I don't have a full build. Do I at least have Rolling Guard? Yeah, I'll use Gyre. It's been a while. Super Vandal. Nukor. Hell yeah. Attica or Super Vandal. Gross. Yeah, how is it going, everybody? Yeah, it is winter time right now. Warframe 1999 is still scheduled to come out sometime in December. So we still have a lot of time. Not bad. But yeah, I need to get better at looking up all of the weekly Incarnon rotation stuff. Yeah, we wait. Yeah, I need to get a bunch of general farming done. Okay, so let's farm up. Yeah, let's just farm up some Duviri this week, as well as general Incarnons, right? General Duviri, Incarnons, some primes. I don't think I have a survivability on Gyre, which is kind of a problem. Just a slight issue, you know? Oh yeah, I can recast my 4 so it's never really down. Okay, good to know, good to know. I'm like, 2's my CC one, right? Yeah. Okay, not bad. So, I bought a Call of Duty finally, COD 6. Finally got that. My Nukor is my only, like, strong enough weapon here. Is it over here? This one often makes noise. Sorry, I'm hearing the blue thingy. I'm like, where is it? I can hear it, like, down here. Oh, it was right here the whole time. Yeah, it makes sense. You know, I'm just gyring about. Nothing too abnormal. I do need my Incarnons. It's been so long since I've really messed with them. So long. The Yanoski. As I slowly murder everybody. Oh well. During combat, okay, well now I have my Toxin Cloud.
The madness of the undercroft is curbed. I advise you not to be content.
Good morning, good morning. We'll get the Overguard one.
Prove you can endure the undercroft at its most oppressive.
Okay, I did want to talk about some stuff. just record like a little commentary video, but let's see. So I've been watching some comments online and they've been very goofy. A lot of the comments were in regards to a Soulframe video I put up where I was essentially one-shotting all of the bosses, okay? And it was very interesting because currently, if you don't know, Soulframe is in its like pre-alpha state where that game's gonna still need a ton of work and it's gonna take like a solid half year to be like playably up to date, I would say. So a lot of people were talking about how that one attack was OP, and at the end of like my little video clip, I straight up was like, okay, that needs to be nerfed since I one-shot a boss with an ability, okay? That shouldn't be a thing that happens in video games until you're at like the end game stage and the single player game gives you like a gimme weapon, right? That's the only time that sort of stuff generally should happen, is when you're done the game and the game's like, good job, you did everything, have a godly weapon that trivializes the rest of the game. But the thing is, in Soulframe, from level 1, you get a weapon like arm magic ability where it pushes back the enemies and it straight up one-shots them, right? So that really got me thinking. And it worked on like half of the bosses as well, which was goofy as hell. And that really got me thinking, like, how are people doing these days, man? Because there were so many comments on that video, and a lot of them were like, PvE does not need nerfs. You don't need nerfs in a PvE game. No, no, no. PvE games need no nerfs at all, which just confused the hell out of me because I'm like, have these people never played a single player game? Do they know what balancing is? So are gamers like okay? Are people actually going crazy right now? Because it's actually wild how asinine that sort of like thought process is. Imagine if you didn't have balance in PvE video games. Imagine if every weapon in Warframe already one-shot. Like, Warframe and Soulframe are going to be the two perfect examples. Because right now, Warframe itself is the easiest game I've ever played, right? Once you collect things, once you get like a small idea of how Warframes work and you have some mods, Warframe's like the easiest game possible. This is by no means a difficult game. And I'm really hoping that when Warframe releases Soulframe, it isn't as much of a cakewalk as Warframe. Because I'm sorry to say, in the, I would say, past 3 years that I've been playing Warframe, the general game itself has had zero actual difficulty to it. Like, every update in Warframe has either new weapons, new Warframes, new areas, new tile sets, but Warframe has not been a difficult game, probably for anyone who's been actively playing the game or keeping up with it a little bit. And as much as I love Warframe, the without a doubt worst part about it is the fact that it's just so easy. Like, it's a fun horde shooter, but the game kind of loses its drive, loses its difficulty and passion to play it. And I see that, like, the only thing a lot of people end up doing is just making builds and running the game until level 9999, whether that be through, like, Void Cascade, which seems to be the current meta, or Lua Apollo, or one of the other Zariman missions, who knows, right? But it seems like the only difficulty right now people are finding in a game like Warframe is playing the game straight for like 2 hours, and then they get so bored that they drop out. Like, that is the current difficulty cycle, is just make yourself invincible, kill high-level enemies, and just until you get bored, jump out. So, I don't know. I just don't know what's going on, man. PvE games quite obviously do need balancing, right? Just taking a look at the core argument of just PvE games don't need balancing. I can't actually ground finisher, it's lying to me. Yeah, it's just crazy. Games need balancing for a large many of reasons, right? Soulframe itself, as well as Warframe, they're going to be, if not they already are, in Warframe's case, live service games. So they are going to be actively developed live service games where everyone plays them update to update, not everyone, but people come in, people come out, etc., right? it's gonna be a live service game the same as Warframe. And if Soulframe already starts off, before it even releases, having the same problems as Warframe, I just don't see it ever becoming as popular as Warframe, or ever really popping off to the kind of state that Warframe could. Because Warframe is like a horde looter shooter where once you get enough of the game actually played, you're a god. You're an invincible god. And right now Soulframe is a melee and magic RPG where you're actually balanced in the game. You're not an invincible god. You have limits to the things you can do. But they really need to fix up balancing so you're not able to one-shot it. But it seems that like a lot of people just straight up don't understand balancing in video games, and they actually think that single-player games, PvE-based games, need zero balancing. Which is, again, it's always going to be a crazy thought, because like, what do you think games are created around? That's right, baby, balancing and gameplay. So it's like people are already starting off their arguments saying games don't need balance, but that's kind of how games are made, okay? If you go play a game like Call of Duty, if you go play a game like anything like that, if you're gonna do the campaign, usually you don't want to one-shot every single enemy and take zero damage, right? You want there to be difficulty, you want there to be a reason to play, you want there to be like that push of, oh, I'm getting better, or oh, I'm learning things. And when a game has zero difficulty to it, that shit just doesn't exist. Like, there is no drive half the time, which is, again, Warframe's current problem, and like any MMO live service's current problem is, how do you get people playing forever, and how do you make that an enjoyable experience? Believe it or not, most games don't take the Warframe route of make everything you do so strong that you are pretty much a demigod, right? Most games don't have that, and Warframe's one of the few games where the balancing actually works for the game being incredibly OP. But Warframe still needs to balance everything, right? Warframe is a very gimmicky game depending on where you're looking. You have Warframes that are invincible, you have Warframes that can just one-shot everything, Warframes that have map-wide nukes, you have the Helminth, you have about 10 different systems to level up and increase your Warframe's abilities and power one way or another. So Warframe is a game where they still have to balance it, and they still have to make sure things aren't incredibly OP. If we still had Dante non-line of sight nuking the entire map, like, that would just trivialize every single other Warframe. And to be fair, Dante kind of already does trivialize every other Warframe in the game, and that's without them giving him every possible damage boost. That's with Dante already getting a multitude of nerfs that, like, let's be real, they don't really matter. Like, line of sight, oh no. But it still begs the question, like, how important is balance in PvE games nowadays, you know? Because Warframes had invincible Warframes such as Revenant for the longest of time as well. But then they get debuffs in other areas via just having their rest of their kit either less OP or less all-around amazing. And then you have Dante, right? So, hey, balancing in PvE games is still definitely necessary, okay? You can never not balance video games. It's very important. It's just like, what level is the game set up to be balanced around? Right now, Soulframe is balanced all over the place, right? Like, there's no cash shop in it yet. There's just fighting and killing enemies. And your magic seems incredibly OP, whereas your melee seems pretty weak overall. So I'm assuming they want to balance it in regards to most melee-focused melee magic RPGs, right? They want magic to be strong, but they don't want it to be so strong that it's the only thing that you use. And they want melee to be fun and usably good, but they don't want it to be so insane that you're like one-shotting, assassinating every single enemy out there. So that's like kind of the current state of PvE balancing. You have a bunch of goobers thinking that PvE games don't need balancing, not realizing that whenever they're not one-shotting something, whenever their abilities and their weapons have stat points, that is balancing. Like, that is all balanced in the game. It's out there, you just don't realize because you're not an active development part of the game. You're just a random person playing the game. So I think the whole rhetoric of PvE games don't need balance just straight up is one of those internet dumbass statements that people like to make every single time they talk about a game's balance, not realizing not balancing a game would still be balancing a game, but just like shit, right? If we gave everything insane levels of damage, that would still be balancing. That would just be balancing it around you being a god, right? So, no. People are really goofy, people are insane, games need balance, but it just depends what sort of balance you're going for. Are you going for more insane action? Do you want longer combat, so more combos? Like, what sort of combat are you going for? You have Devil May Cry, Stellar Blade levels of melee action combat with abilities, right? You could go for something like that. Or you have Warframe levels of melee where you just hold a key, kill everything in front of you, bada bing, bada boom, that's balance, baby. Or you could have something a lot calmer, like a traditional old melee RPG. I've been playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey lately, and that game is purely balanced as general RPGs would, right? Enemies have health, higher level, enemies do more damage, higher level gear is more armor and more DPS, and that's it. Higher level, good, lower level, bad, level up enough that you become strong. Yeah, it makes sense, but I'm really, really curious what the balance sort of endgame of Soulframe is going to be. I imagine they want to balance the enemies around their levels a little bit, because the level of enemies do matter, the same as Warframe, but they don't want you probably to be so incredibly OP like you are in Warframe that you can trivialize half of the content once you get one sort of setup or build or thing you like going, right? Because right now in Warframe, I have the issue of I don't give a shit about anything in Warframe, right? The weapons are all the same. All of the Incarnons are the same. They're just a strong version of another weapon, right? Kuva weapons, Tenant weapons, all that shit's just kind of the same. It's strong, but stronger. It's like, can you one-shot enemies? Yes, but can you one-shot them faster? I don't know. So balancing can get weird. It's just kind of one of those things where you need to figure it out when you release a game. So Soulframe is going to have to definitely figure that shit out. And Warframe's already figured out its balance around being incredibly OP and letting people run infinite level 9999 maps or do really long Duviri runs, right? Warframe's balancing is unbalanced, so I'm just hoping Soulframe doesn't do the same balancing, you know? Like, I want Soulframe to be a proper game that we can play. It's balanced well. It has some difficulty to it. I don't want to have to, like, make up these stupid challenges to make the game difficult. I don't want to have to be like, okay, level 9999 run, but only without these OP Warframes, only without these OP Incarnons, you know? I don't want to have to make up some BS rules to make a game fun. I just want the game to be fun. And Warframe does a good job of being fun in like the mid to early and even like the start of late game. But once it does get to the issue where there is zero difficulty in the slightest, then I would say it kind of trivializes the whole update cycle of new loot. And Warframe's been hitting that cycle for years now, for me at least, and I imagine for other people. I don't care about Prime Warframes anymore. I don't care about new Prime weapons. Incarnon weapons, just like, I don't give a shit because all of my weapons are already so OP and they one-shot everything. And I already have like 100+ random weapons I could possibly use. Even with Incarnons, I have like 20 Incarnons built, so yeah, balancing in PvE games, man. PvE games definitely need balance. They need balance for many reasons, whether that be in-game microtransaction balancing, whether that be the game needs to be a fun game type of balancing. I don't know. But what I do know is Soulframe needs to be properly balanced so that you're not just a demigod like Warframe. It should be more of, yeah, like a Souls-like or a general melee RPG where you build up, you have to actually do some combat. You don't just hold a key and face roll everything, right? So I have high hopes for Soulframe. I think it'll do well, and it's currently pretty fun. But they just have to obviously work out a ton of those bugs. They have to create more content, and then they have to decide how is their game gonna fully be balanced and monetized in the first year. Because right now, again, the game has 0 monetization, so they can't really balance things around the monetization yet because, you know, it's just not there. So when the game actually releases, we're gonna have to see how good or how bad is the monetization. Is it balanced well, or did they do the Warframe thing where they make like a bunch of really low priced, very easy to obtain noob traps? Because if you don't know, Warframe sells basic resources for platinum at the worst possible rate. It's like 20 platinum for a couple Orokin cells or like 5 Orokin cells. Never buy that shit, right? So yeah, we're just gonna have to wait and see how Soulframe ends up balancing its game. Whether that be good, whether that be bad, I have high hopes. They're doing pretty good so far. So yeah, balancing in PvE games, it's very necessary. If you don't think so, you've never played a game and ever thought about actually playing a game. You're just like mindlessly consuming and playing a game, probably not realizing that everything you're doing has been balanced already, and you're kind of like fighting made up ghosts that don't exist because, you know, generally people who say games don't need balancing, they're playing a very balanced game so that their fun is curated and that they aren't one-shotting everything. When you don't have balanced games, that's just essentially playing like GTA Skyrim modded so that you're a god, which is fun. It just loses its appeal very fast because once you're a god and you have no difficulty, you're just kind of existing, you know? You're just kind of existing. So yeah. Either way, let me know what you think about balance in PvE games and just balance in general. Warframe needs it, Soulframe needs it. As much as people cry and complain, games need balancing or else people just wouldn't play the game. Either way, let me know what you think. Sub, like, use Epic Games creator code Pupsker. Thank you. There we go. I wanted to record a chat about balancing while I was running Duviri. Nice. Spread status.
Undo what their claws have done, or Duviri may fall.
Very nice. Very nice.
To be nimble.
But yeah, balancing in PvE and PvE games. PvE and PvP, very important.
To close the breaches.
Yeah, so exactly. Remnant and Dark Souls-like games, they handle balancing where the game's already difficult, and then it just scales the enemy infinitely for like new game pluses. Which I usually for Dark Souls-like games, I'll play it once, maybe play it twice, and then I'll never play it again. Because I don't care to like run the same thing in Souls-likes over and over just to get like a little bit of a boost or anything. Zaku's 4 show Voka on the map? I don't think so. But yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't assume so because Voka are just on the ground. You'd need something like the radial map, right? The Orokin Eye radial. I'm pretty sure Zaku's 4 just breaks containers. And like Voka don't drop from containers, right? They're just on the map. So I don't believe so.
If the Void Angels break through the wall.
So generally, like smashing Zaku's 4 is good for breaking open any sort of containers. But the best way to farm on map resources like Voka, I think, is just to use the air support Orokin Eye once you get the ship that supports that. But other than that, you're chilling. Oh yeah, Limbo's also good at container farming. True. Yeah, so when an ally uses an Orokin Eye, or if someone manually marks Voka, they'll pop up on your map. Or if there's any sort of abilities that, like, find, I guess, items. But usually it's just Orokin Eye, or people manually kind of doing that. Nice. Man, it's been so long since I've played Gyre. She's pretty good, though. I don't know if she's OP, though. But she's strong. I have a heat crit damage ribbon for bursting? Should I reroll or keep? I mean, I'd probably reroll it until you want the stats you want. Are you going for crit and status? If so, then just keep rerolling until you want that. Or if you're low on Kuva, just stop rerolling until you have more.
Hold fast.
But you can always keep that, so at least you're good there. It's purely up to you. I'd probably keep rerolling until I have the triple stats that are somewhere where I want. But I also do stop rerolling a lot of weapons and such at 2 good ribbons, because I also get, like, don't want to waste too much Kuva, you know? Yeah, bursting is really good. I don't care for it a ton, but damn, people are hyping it up so much last night in my, like, video. I forgot how much people care about their weapons in Warframe. I just, like, I just don't care so much now. So I'm like, well, you can use a Kuva Nukor, you can use a Torrid Incarnon, you can use a Tenet Cycrin, you can use any non-Incarnon weapons. Ooh, yeah. Less crit chance, more crit damage. Top 5 meta frames at the moment? I'd probably say stuff like Dante, Wisp, Revenant, and then you can just go from there. Honestly, I'm always like, Dante's insane, Revenant's invincible, Wisp is insane and has invincibility on an ability. Oh. Yeah, I know, like, I don't love the Atomos Incarnon, but other people really like it. So I'm like, ah, okay, it's strong for sure. It turns into a beam weapon into an explosive, like, grenade launcher, pretty much. I really enjoy it, but I don't love it. But other people really like it. Protea is a good pick for mad AoE. Yeah, I love Protea. She's my favorite frame for sure. I don't know if she'd be like a top 5 for like a lot of people these days though. I can't remember what Gyre's gimmick is. I know it's her passive is crit on her abilities, but I think her 4th ability gets more cooldown if I kill people with my abilities. Oh yeah, because people are also hyping up the Nami solo in my comments, and I'm like, oh yeah, another melee Incarnon? Oh, it's the same as every other melee Incarnon, it just gets better stats. Oh, and it's a slash weapon, so people love it. Oh shit. Oh shit. I was about to last grasp, I guess that didn't work. My bad, my bad. Yeah, plus the Warframe endgame meta is so funny, because it's just legitimately playing around invincibility. So I really hope Warframe can end up balancing Soulframe better. But yeah, who knows?
Your resolve is being tested.
Yep. Oh my god.
Enemies incoming. Stand fast.
Get out of here. I gotta find that joy in Warframe again. Maybe the next thing in Warframe will be level 9999 runs. Oh yeah. No, maybe it's my 3rd ability last. Cathode's Grace. I was hoping if I gave myself enough of the DR decrees and everything, I'd be good. But I still got slapped down a little bit. So I don't have a super survivable Gyre, because I don't think I even have Brief or Spite on her. Yeah, the perma invisible Zaku build. Yeah, cheers, Captain. Yeah, like, there's so many goofy things you can do in Warframe. It's like, why, yes, I do have my permanent invisible skeleton build. With that sort of like invisible forever Zaku build, don't you just combo it with one of your companion invisibilities? Like one of the Kavats or something? Yeah, I saw people talk about it briefly, but that's about it. Okina Incarnon? I mean, it makes the Okina Prime better, in theory, right? I have no thoughts on it off the top of my head. But any melee Incarnon, in my mind, is just like a better version of the melee. So if you like the melee, then use the Incarnon version kind of deal. So that's the nice thing, I guess, about the melee Incarnons is, since melees are always melee, it's just going to make your melee stronger. And the ones that are really nice are the ones that give the, like, +3 range. Which is no shock. Like the Nami solo this week. Slash weapon gives more range, really good. I'm like, is Okina an Incarnon? Is it? I forget like half of the Incarnons off the top of my head anyways. It's a struggle. Oop. Oh, is it one of the new ones? God, I gotta double check the stats on it. Either way, I recall Okina Prime being really good in general, so I don't see why the Incarnon wouldn't slap the shit out of the enemies. I, half the time just forget all the Incarnons, because there's so many.
What a waste.
It's a problem. I've definitely fallen out of caring about the Warframe meta way more this past couple of years. I've gone more into the boat of just like, play the game and have fun. This game's a fucking cakewalk. As long as you're enjoying your time, that's all that matters. Oh yeah, it is my third ability that has that cooldown increase. Okay. Cool.
Will you lay your sword aside and rest, or fight on? Your presence is enough to hold the paradox at bay, but the environment itself will fight to choke you out.
Oh, not bad. No, the new rotation of Incarnons and stuff came out, I think it was a little bit before that last update. Yeah, if you love running around being a meatball and shooting enemies at enemies, you know, Grendel, pretty good. Do you like consuming enemies? Well then, this is Grendel. Do I have a frame for you? Oh yeah, I have like no crit chance right now because of that one Incarnon I took. Or that one decree I took. Ah! Which makes my Kuba new core, which already, obviously, because it's a new core, it by default, I think that's like 7% crit chance. Nah, I don't feel like using this face cam. Still have my red light up and on, and stuff, but not today. Oh, it snowed a ton today as well, so that was cool. Which Archon mod should you buy first? I'd say use the ones that like you'd probably use first. I like the energy regen one. Is that Archon Intensify? Or a Stretch? Like, do I have shield gate mods on my gyre? My gyre has like a really random whatever build.
You have 60 seconds. Life support is inbound.
Oh yeah, I forgot Teshin starts yelling at you.
Life support replenished.
He hits you with that get good scrub, you're gonna die. I do think the spawn density sometimes in Duviri just like sucks. But it's probably because it's such a big map.
Will appear. Use it only as you must.
Yeah, my gun's definitely not, or sorry, my melee is definitely not it there. Oh, dang. Gonna try and revive him. My Kuba Nukor is currently my like main damage weapon. But I also have my melee, and it should be buffed enough by decrees that whatever like default bad build I was using is okay. No, I'm using either Machete Wraith or my Kuba Nukor. I have my Super Vandal on, but I do not have this thing built. Let me see. Like, it does damage a bit. But I think I have, like, whatever the game's default build is on for that one.
Seconds left.
At least I can CC still with my second ability, but hopefully it matters. Does enough damage.
Systems charged with life support.
I mean, 1999's not really out yet, so we don't know what the standing reputation grind is going to look like, right? We know there's going to be some sort of dating sim, so I'm assuming it's going to have like a reputation set up with each character, but honestly, I have no idea. But that's like my guess so far. What Archon Shards would I recommend for Ember? I mean, you can do what I do, and I'm pretty boring, so I just probably throw on straight strength for Ember. I'm like, does she need like you could throw on one of the equilibrium purple ones. Those are always useful if you have energy issues. Yeah, it depends what sort of build you're going for sure, though. Well, I'm pretty boring, so I just tend to grab a lot of strength on my Ember. I don't know if I've Archon Sharded her up. I think this person was probably just choosing decrees. Fair enough. Ooh. Okay, I should grab that one as well. So I'm like, I think that target attrition one works with melee as well, even though it says each shot. I think it works with like melee as well. I would have to double check, so I'm just assuming it does. But hey, it definitely makes guns like Super Vandal better. Boop, boop, boo. Boop, boop, boo. Yeah, like, I love Warframe, but it just has too much shit now. I've truly lost the sauce on this game now. Like, there's just so much stuff. Boom, there we go.
A new element is born. Find the next crucible. Toxin and cold are the seeds of the viral elemental force.
Toxin and gold. The seed. There we are. Yeah, we're gonna do Duviri levels pretty well though. I'm not too sure if I should get level 5 or 10. Yeah, the Burning Hate mod is really good. I'll probably end up grinding COD later today, or tonight, or tomorrow. I'll have one stream for chilling on Warframe, and then maybe I'll grind out COD in a separate stream tonight, you know? But yeah, I'm like level 12 in COD right now. Multiplayer. Because, you know, I just jumped on some matches yesterday. Played some games with my wife.
These elemental combinations as you modify your weapons and warframes.
Probably mess around on zombies.
If it's useful,
Is there like a...
do it.
So I think I saw that there was a zombies leveling system in, Oh, I guess we're gonna go to stage 10, huh? Yeah, I saw that. I think there's like a zombies leveling system in COD 6. I don't know if you like level up your zombie stuff, you upgrade your gear or what. But yeah, I gotta check all that out. Oh, there's also the Game Awards nominations, huh?
Job well executed.
Those are happening in like 21 minutes. But it's not like, it's just the nominations for the Game Awards. So it's like, vote now type of deal, right? Yeah, I always love playing like a Call of Duty here and there. I think I played last COD was, I think I played 2 or 3 CODs ago. But I really couldn't remember. That would have to check. Okay. Would y'all play Destiny 1 if it came back? Like, would you play Destiny 1 as like a remastered release? Either way. I've just been seeing a lot of chatter around that. Either way, let's grab our Duviri circuit stuff. We got Mom Arcane, Sharp Shot, UMAG, Sagan Pearl. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, we'll get the Akenbrunt and the Nami solo. No. Yeah, because apparently Destiny 1 is... They made DLC cheaper. I didn't even know Destiny 1 was still free to play or what was going on with that. Oh yeah, but what if they updated Destiny 1, remastered it to have a sort of better, like, fluidity, you know? Okay. Yeah, I still need a lot of these arcanes too. Nowhere near maxing out a lot of my Duviri arcanes. It's a struggle. It's definitely a struggle right now. Okay, let me go warm my coffee and then we'll continue. I need warm coffee. Oh, my dog's just freaking out. Can you, Chad, can you hear him? Is my mic picking up my dog barking? Or he's just a crazy dude. There he is. He's just a crazy guy.
La guía maravillosa,
Oh,
pero me da mucho cringe.
oh, nice. It's autoplay streams. Oh, he's getting kicked out. You're getting kicked out. Stay in here.
Get your butt down here.
Ruben.
Get your butt down here. You're bullshit. No.
Ruben,
Get down
come
here.
on. He's like, I don't wanna. My wife's trying to grab him. He's like, no, I don't want to go. He's refusing. People really like bursting in Nami solo if you like a melee. The TLDR for most melees is they just make the melee better. Since the Nami solo, I think, gains attack range and more damage, it's pretty good. And because it's like a slash melee. Yeah, are you going to come downstairs? Yeah, you throw him in the crate.
No,
Put him in his crate so he can nap.
No, we didn't.
No.
But you stay in here though. You ran to a spot on the kitchen.
Curious.
They're shoveling the snow.
Oh,
So he's barking at all the trucks.
yeah.
You stay there. I'll come get you when the trucks are gone. Okay?
Oh, amphitheater scene.
Well, that
Yeah, purchased. Sweet. How do you get that room opened? Once you do Duviri. Yeah. Sorry, I frogged my throat. Once you do Duviri, it just opens. Because this is like the Akrithis Duviri room. So you can access Duviri from here as well. Alright, pretty cool. And this one you might need to rank up a bit to get access to this. It's just like a blank room for you to fashion frame. Okay, let me just go warm up my coffee. I'll be right back. But yeah, appreciate everyone being here. Sub and like. Thank you, thank you. Burbs.
Operator, the sentients are not laughing at my jokes. Did they adapt to my humor?
Cool, I'm back. Hello, everybody. All is going well. We're just chilling, really. Incarnons this week. Oh, it's like Akenbrunt, Burst In, Nami Solo, and then 3 that I can't remember. Or 2 that I can't remember. Yeah, I've really been slacking on my like Duviri grinds and stuff. I need to get a lot of Pathos clamps, make a lot of Incarnons, but it's just like, what's the point sometimes, you know? Feels bad, feels bad. Hey. Yeah, both that. Steel Path. Regular and Steel Path are different. Dang. Interesting. Do I actually even have anything built on my Siam? Nope, didn't think so. I'll take a default build though. I think default build Siam should be better than anything else. My Xylox sucks, so I'm not going to use that. And my Tenant Galaxian sucks as well. Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about. That's just the Duviri login screen stuff. Or screen. Yeah, I put a lot of bunny ears on stuff. Some people got mad at the bunny ears. Can you believe it? Getting mad at bunny ears.
Provides the means to extract them. You must protect the excavators and keep them powered.
We could try getting every single decree in Duviri Paradox. No, I don't trade. Oh, if you want to make a lot of money with platinum, go get some good ribbons. Go roll some good ass ribbons. Apart from that, everything. You can sell anything in Warframe. Primes, corrupted mods, your soul. I wonder how strong my Galaxian Vandal's actually gonna be. Okay, sure. Actually, I'm Revenant. I should only grab damage. That was my bad.
A new extraction site may now be claimed.
Okay, looks like the Tenant Galaxian's still decent enough damage. How much? It's a beam weapon. I think it does chain to people.
Extractor in place.
I just don't know how many people. Yeah, this is actually probably one of my stronger weapons this run. Okay, that's good then. Burst In Incarnon people really like. I don't actually like it that much, but other people really enjoy it, so. Nami Sola is also apparently strong, but it's a melee, so it's the same old, same old. God, I didn't realize my
Location established.
thing's so strong. Yeah, you're new to the game, is you're not gonna have stuff to sell. You can sell anything, but when you're newer to the game, it's essentially primes or corrupted mods. But like, you're new to the game, so why would you have stuff worth anything yet, you know? And the annoying thing about trying to sell primes is, once they've been in the game for a while, it just takes a little bit to actually find someone to trade with. I'm not a huge trader, actively dislike it. More human interaction? Ugh.
Extractor deploying.
Oh yeah, if you do 3 hours of Duviri, you're pretty invincible. Pretty much invincible. There we go. Peace. Once again.
A new void treasure may now be extracted.
Now I can just kind of chill here. Beautiful Duviri. It's fun watching everything die like that. I am the Spin Queen Ballerina, Revenant Prime. Oof. I do always wonder how good online active translations work. Yeah, new players like farming corrupted mods. Once you figure out how to do all that. Because you can usually sell them, what, like 10, 15 plat a piece? Maybe 25 plat for the better ones. It's all annoying and a little tedious, though. Yeah.
Gained much. If you choose, you may now leave. This struggle goes on for as long as you can stand.
Oh, so the reason Warframe will never have an auction house, apart from like maybe they aren't able to make one because they just skill issue or something. Warframe will never make an auction house because it would devalue everything. If people could actively trade easier, it would make trading too easy in Warframe. And since there's so many long-term players that have so many items, it would just like kill the market.
Even in the undercroft.
So even if there was a chance of them wanting to create an auction house, I just don't think it'll ever happen. It's like they're so disincentivized from doing it. Cause yeah, I'd always just be like, man, having like a World of Warcraft styled auction house, or just, you know, any game that has an active auction house, that would just be so great. I have no idea. I don't think Rhino Prime is farmable right now. Even if they put like a 5 daily cap limit on the auction house, it would still just flood the market, you know? So that's one of those systems where the market is balanced around people actually having to talk to people and trade, you know? Which is so funny to me. But the market's straight up balanced based on just how inaccessibly annoying it is trading in this game. Judge that as you will. And I wholeheartedly believe Digital Extremes could have, at this point, made an auction house in Warframe, but again, they never will, and they're like actively de-incentivized from doing so.
Corrosion's elemental force is the deadly byproduct of toxin and electricity.
I have no idea where the last, like, decree fragment might be. Or if we missed one or something. I mean, I would say there aren't any best things to sell. There's too much stuff in Warframe. The only thing that I would say is the best thing to sell for maximum money is ribbons. And apart from that, it's just everything else is small potatoes. But probably that's how that goes, you know? Because people can sell really well-rolled, strong, good ribbons for like hundreds, if not thousands of plat. Yeah, we're just doing the weekly grind. Doing our weekly Warframe. Yeah, I think we'll probably grind out a good 4 or 5 hours of Warframe today, and then I might play some COD later tonight. As you all may or may know, not know, I 24/7 stream on Twitch because I'm just a baby. And seems to work out better that way, but hey. I know, I've just been so burnt out on Warframe, I feel bad.
Many defensive battles within the Origin system were lost. Through the paradox,
Ooh.
you now have the chance to undo those defeats.
Nah, that close contagion's so much better. Oh crap, they found it already.
No time to rest. Already a new onslaught begins.
Oh, that's really nice. Right now I'm building for my Tenant Galaxian or Melee, but mainly Tenant Galaxian. I forgot how good this gun was, to be honest. Chain beam weapons are just kind of insane. And I think Tenant Galaxian's like cold by default, so it has good buildability with statuses. Oh no, I've been playing Warframe for about 9 years. I mean, like, hey, I have every right to be burnt out. It just sucks when it happens, you know? It's just very annoying when I don't really want to play the game too much. Or I don't want to make videos too much, and I feel bad. Yeah, I'm like, those aren't my clones. Those are the other person.
The winds blow
The
fiercely.
Necros?
The
Yeah.
rains do not relent. Still,
I have on one of my other emails, I played Warframe in like the first little bit, but like the game in the first half year, because I probably plays like a month or two after, right? But the game was not good. So I did not enjoy the game in the first little bit because it had paid revives. Remember when you could only revive 3 times a day in mission and then you had to pay to revive more? Oh, that was the good old days. That was irrefutably what stopped me from playing. What Melee Warframe do I recommend? I mean, I like Revenant for lazy no killing. Valkyr's really good for claws and melee.
prepare yourself.
Atlas is pretty cool if you like punching. Baruch is really strong if you like melee as well. Yeah, like Warframe back in the day was the worst. It had some really bad mechanics. I still like miss Oricon Tower keys though. But whatever. Yeah, Varuna, Kurlevo. Oh, Daggeth as well. I liked Kurlevo for a while. He was a lot of fun. Strong frame. Remember when if your pet died, it just died? No, because I didn't play enough. I said I played legitimately 40 minutes in the first couple of months, and then I never played until 2 years later. And the game got a lot better 2 years after, so I made the right choice.
And rest.
On headshots. Oh,
The paradox is drawn for
I like the decree
angels
movement
to
speed one.
besiege the Undercroft. Undo what their
but old Warframe was so bad. It's like, it just had a lot of really bad monetization and a lot of just bad models, like systems set in place.
But they are the only means to close close the breaches.
The whole thing, like, where I was trying to play a live service, and then I started dying in mission while I was learning the game, and the game was like, remember, you only have so many revives a day before you have to pay us money. That was enough for me to never play it. So luckily, in the first year or two, they got rid of a lot of the anti-fun, like, anti-new player mechanics, which was good. People like Garuda. You have a good shield on. I don't know if she's more melee or, I'd say, ability-based because of all her AoE slash and bleed stuff. Oh, status effects double damage. That one's really nice.
If the Void Angels break through the wall, their master will be freed. Do not allow that to happen. Fight on. Close the ruptures as you would staunch the wounds of a comrade.
This mission node's a little calmer since it's a Void Flood. There's still 4 of us. Okay. I was just checking. I was like, oh, did someone leave? No, there's still 4.
Paradox stabilizes.
Oh, so people used to get their pets and then they would end up just dying? Fuck. Dude, that's wild. Yeah, I can make a whole video talking about how goofy old Warframe was.
You are all that is keeping them at bay. Hold fast.
Yeah, focus, eventually you'll want to, like, just slowly throw focus amps on everything.
Excellent work.
And I think focus is primarily gained based on, like, usage, so... with, like, those focus lenses. So it's like when the focus lens pops so that you can collect, God, was it affinity? Is it technically affinity for those? Yeah, I think so. You just have to get a ton of kills and get a lot of XP. Because that's essentially what it is. It just siphons a little bit of XP. And since XP is based on usage, right? Same idea. So you want to equip the void amps, or like the lenses, sorry, on weapons you're going to end up using. Because that's how the, I think, regular breakdown works. So it's like when you get weapon kills, I think it's like split a bit, but when you get Warframe ability kills, all the affinity goes to your Warframe. So it's like, the same rules, I believe, still apply. Since lenses are just taking a little bit of that affinity. So if you want affinity on an amp, for like lenses and stuff, you'll have to use the amp kind of deal. That's why you'll want to amp up your most popular weapons and Warframes that you like to use, so that you can gain some passive affinity for the focus schools. So yeah, I think all the same rules of XP share and whatnot still apply. Just in a very roundabout, annoying way, you know? I have so many lenses thrown on random stuff that I don't even remember. Because eventually you just collect them like coins. They're like pennies. Mods in Warframe are odd. I would definitely try to get a lot of the corrupted mods. You'll just get mods playing the game. Get galvanized mods, get primed mods. Get a handful of those good open world mods. All of the auger mods and brief respite mods are really nice. I'd say there's too much to really narrow it down. Each open world has their own set of like pretty decent enough mods to get.
The spark of victory has been struck. Fight on.
Oh yeah, the self-inflict one. I don't like that corrupted mod or decree. Yeah, you can put lenses on everything. It just, you know, when you're newer, it takes a lot of time to collect it. Yeah, slash OP is just general. It's a strong status. I just don't want to take self-inflicted status on Revenant, because I don't believe it'll bypass my second ability, Mesmer Skin. I do, so I think it goes directly to HP. I'm not too sure, though. I might try grabbing it if it pops up again. I just can't remember how that one interacts with Revenant and HP. And it's annoying as well because, you know, taking HP damage. But I do have the status healing, so I think it's fine. I should have just taken it. Oh well. It's crazy how slow some of these are. The spawns on the exterminates are just too slow. Yeah, auger mods are insane for all of the shield gate mechanics right now. But there's so many different areas to collect mods in this game too now. The must-haves are always galvanized, but that's later game, of course.
You have calmed the storm. Return to the world above. I advise you not to be content with merely doing enough.
Ooh.
Endurance is defiance. Prove you can endure the Undercroft at its most oppressive.
I wish it was more than 4. Oh, it's the same map. Did it bug out? It bugged out. Oh no, it went from an exterminate to a survival. Never mind. I'm bugging out. Oh, you found it. Nothing very specific for Zaku Prime. I'd say run some of those bounties if you're looking, because bounties, if they have the relics dropping, I always found are good ways to get some standing as relics because they drop at a good rate. You can always run the Void Captures, low level for Lith, mid level for Neo and Mesa. Mesa? Yeah. High level Lua Disruption, Apollo for the Axes. But like they drop almost anywhere, so you know, you're good to go anywhere kind of deal. There we go. Killing enemies restores health. That's what I was looking for. That one and the status one. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, I started playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey off stream, and I must say, it's a decent fun enough game. It's like an obvious... you go into it expecting not like traditional Assassin's Creed. If you just want an open world melee RPG, you'll probably enjoy it. But I'm enjoying Assassin's Creed Odyssey. It's pretty chill. Probably beat it slowly. Gotta get all those enemies. Oh, getting your first Kubelich. It just sucks. It's honestly like, just make sure you have the Requiem mods and then just do it. It just takes some time. Getting the Requiem mods are the annoying part. And then a Kubelich can be farmed like pretty actively in a couple hours. Yeah, like I think I already have 10 hours into Assassin's Creed Odyssey. It is a big ass game. And like it's a big ass generic kind of open world RPG. So there's like a lot of places to explore and a lot of bases to like fight and beat up enemies and loot, and a lot of waypoints and locations to scout out. So it is a big ass game. I'm gonna try and like do the main story and just level up along the way. Do side quests for levels when I need to. Yeah. Requiem 1 refuses to drop. Damn.
Do not waste it.
Yeah, the Requiem mod farming really sucks. But once you actually get some Requiem mods, once you start farming a Kubelich, you get a lot more of the Requiem relics and it makes it way easier. So like no joke, the first Kuva Lich is the worst one, and then it's just like more calm and casual from there. Because you just go Lich by Lich. And then sometimes you'll just open up those Requiem relics for mods, and yeah, hopefully you get it. It's just luck. A lot of luck and hope. I think Odyssey is bigger than Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Oh my. I haven't played Assassin's Creed, I think, since like Brotherhood. It's been a long time. So it's... Yeah, it's been a long time. I'm not like a diehard Assassin's Creed fan or anything. I just enjoy the games here and there. I think I played 1, 2, 3 and Brotherhood or something like that. Because like I played them when I was younger. They were fun. But that was obviously like ages ago. I mean, I'd say Varuna's more made for just melee. But you also have to play around her kit of like being invisible and jumping around sometimes. Garuda's better. You just want to like stab people, gain health, and have a little shield. Good slash damage. Nice, we're up to tier 6 already. I think it's about 3-4 hours to finish this. Oh no, I didn't want to take that. Dang.
A graceless machine with no business here. Dispatch it and move on. A warrior must strike where the foe's armor is weak.
Maybe I should mod up my Lieutenant Galaxian.
First, bring it down. Then work on keeping it down.
Oh, not
Avoid
bad.
The beams. Now, strike while it's down.
More crit, more damage on crits. I'll take it.
You have triggered its defensive
Big stretch. Can only drink my coffee here.
has fled to. You have an opportunity.
Oh, that's the good stuff right there. Num num num.
As support, change your focus.
And maybe one day if chat wants to, we can start learning and doing level 9999 runs since we're getting bored of just general shenanigans here and there. Let's see. I know the current meta for running 9999 maps, people go to Void Cascade. I think they use the Matarai skill tree because of the increased void damage when you need to kill the ghosts or something like that. Nah, Overframe's a waste of time. Better off just like making your own builds half the time. Or I should say, as long as you know why or like what people are doing, certain builds are fine. But if you just copy paste and don't know why, you might run into a bad time. Because sometimes a lot of like builds you see aren't made for just like generally playing the game and chilling. They're made for like specific things. Or just nuking or whatnot. And sometimes builds have like certain mechanics you have to play around. Like, because earlier we were talking about that invisible Zaku, right? Like, I'd say that's a good build for just general gameplay. But you also have to remember you need to have the specific setup going to be a permanent invisible Zaku. So it always depends what you're looking for. I'd always say, yeah, like, I know people shit on Overframe, but it's a good idea to just check out if you're just trying to figure things out here and there. Sure, there's gonna be a lot of goofy-ass builds and things that don't quite make sense, but that's just how it is.
Jackal destroyed.
I too have a lot of goofy-ass builds as well, so I get it.
Some nightmares recur.
Like, half my Warframes aren't even built, so they have, like, random bullshit thrown on in, like, the goofiest fashion.
Ordinary demands of exceptional people. Secrets lie buried deep within the Undercroft. The Paradox provides the means to extract them.
Because yeah, it was kind of funny when I was making my, like, chill little tier list video. People are, like, shitting on my random builds for Warframes, and I'm like, don't copy my builds, my guys. Some of the Warframes I have actually built up, but, like, a lot of Warframes I just don't. Because I don't like the frame, so I don't want to put time into building it. But, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, a lot of builds you can find out there are like, okay, so you need these very specific, like, 3 things. Like, this is the build, this is the companion you need, and this is the weapon you need. And it's like, oh. Usually, at least, like, the weapons can be swapped out for other things, but when companion builds usually specify specific companions, it's for one of those mods that they can use. There's so many companion mods. Like, this game, Warframe has just too much stuff. I love that they made companions better and stronger, but, like, Warframe is so power crept, it's actually blowing my dick. It's insane. It's not even blowing my mind anymore. It's just straight going for the BJ. It's insane. Like, this game is so million times over power crept that I forget sometimes that people are like early mid game and have troubles with the game, you know?
Excavator under attack.
Yeah, like the only struggle in Warframe is getting up to a higher MR and getting all the mods and some stuff that you can actually build and kill everything. Once you get to that point, it's like, oh, game over. But when you're low MR, it's just how it is. You're gonna need to get more mods. Eventually, you'll need to mod better, and then you'll just kill everything. It's just a game of farming. Eventually, you'll want really strong galvanized mods, really OP primed mods. All of the open world bond mods and companion mods are really strong right now. Especially since companions got reworked and are, again, stronger. Each open world has a good set of different mods and a good amount of different mods that are actually really useful. So the TLDR is when you're early game, everything will have some good mods for you. You're just so early on. No, you're way too new for galvanized mods. Unlock Steel Path first. But if you're only MR7, you don't know about modding, you're not getting galvanized mods, sorry. That's too early for you. Once you unlock Steel Path by doing everything on normal mode, then you get galvanized mods. I'll pop this one just in case ours over there ends up dying. There's no negative to doing that, so it's whatever. Yeah, Warframes, like 5 years ago even, were so much weaker and they had so much less utility now, but Warframes now are so invincible, it's insane. You have like invincibility frames on invincibility gates, on weapon, mod overguards and mod invincibility, shit like that. Oh god. And ability-based overguard. Yeah, there's just so much now. You're essentially a god. Which is fun, but it also, like, gets boring. That's why, like, a lot of people find the endgame, they get really bored, so then they just do the thing where they, do max level cap. And even now, like, max level cap isn't even that terrible. Especially for people who, make a habit of it and are used to it. It'd be a lot harder for someone like me who's not used to it and has to actually, like, practice, get builds going.
You found a crucible. Now, liberate the necessary amphors from your enemies, whether on your weapons or in the.
But as always, like people can take Warframe a little too seriously. Game's just for fun, just a game after all. As long as you're enjoying your time, that's all that really matters. There's like literally no specific meta, anything you have to do, for the most part. Like, I myself have generally stayed away from any very specific metas, outside of like, oh, I use strong gun or I use strong Warframe. That's about the only meta I bother following. And, cause like, I just find the whole meta of Warframe kind of dumb now. Everything's just so strong that I don't think there's much of a point. But like, certain metas still make sense of, I guess, like, survivability, shield gate, invincibility. I don't know if people use catalyzing shields over just straight shield gating. I think they use catalyzing shields. But, I don't know. Luckily, there's a lot of people out there that do level 9999 meta builds to watch and like learn from, if anyone ever needs. There's like a billion people now. Have I heard of a Gundam? Just a Gundam? Yes, everyone loves their mechs. Yeah, I never really watched much Gundams.
A new element is born. Find the next crucible.
Shield recharge and delay plus arcane aegis.
Unleash radiation when combined.
Yeah, because usually at this point for survivability, I like to throw on rolling guard and like just brief respite essentially. But yeah, if you're doing log runs, I think it's more specific of, I guess, throw on that arcane aegis. Get that shield recharge. I don't know. Warframe has a pretty cool Zephyr Gundam skin. It's really nice. Oh yeah, that person brought that here from last round. Yeah, I'm more of a like brief respite, auger mods, and just stuff like that. No, I agree. I like certain Warframes where their ability kit is like a really good based ability kit. For example, like I love Protea because you can use her whole ability kit and she's a pretty active frame. She's not like a passive throw on buffs and ignore her frame. But passive ignore and throw on buff frames are really strong, so I agree it's usually like less of a fun playstyle. But it really depends. Sometimes you just want to throw on a buff frame, other times you want to use a more dynamic full kit frame where you just use all the abilities. I'd say it always just depends how you feel. Because now Warframe has so many Warframes where you can focus on whatever you want. You can ignore the frames you hate and just play the ones you enjoy, play the ones with a more active kit. Because like right now, I'm playing Revenant, which is just, I'm passively throwing on my abilities and chilling, right? I'm just throwing him on for his survivability, nothing too shocking there. But his fourth ability still does some decent enough damage, and I can surprisingly still use that right now. Oh, I'd say Zephyr's just really good in general for, if you like staying in the air and killing people, Zephyr's really good. Like staying out of active combat and killing people, Zephyr's great. Because Zephyr's kit seemingly wants to function, you just stay in the air, you have your abilities always active, and you're just assassinating, killing everyone from the sky. because that's just how Zephyr's kit works. She's really strong.
Enemies incoming. Stand fast.
Oh, that one. Fearsome Bonanza, too good. See, I can go up here and Dance Macabre, because it hits people all around. Yeah, I love Protea as a frame, because I just use her kit to kill everything. She's still my favorite. I'm like, I don't know how she'll do in level 9999 runs. I think she should be A-okay. As long as I remember to constantly shield myself and armor strip with my cannons.
Already half won. The enemy musters for
Trinity's best support frame, but the game doesn't need support frames is the issue. Trinity is great for support, but like, who cares? That's my issue with Trinity. This game doesn't need support half the time. You're either like a straight buffing frame or you like nuke the shit out of a ton of enemies. So that's why Trinity, while she is really useful and really good, she just lost her usage via getting meta crept. Because now everything can regenerate energy and health so much better than bothering to have another frame to do it. There's no huge difference between a normal and prime anything. The difference is always a little bit of health, a little bit of energy, a little bit of armor, or a little bit of move speed, I think. So it's never really a big deal.
Lay your sword aside and rest, or fight on. The void angels that roost in the Zariman are breaking into the Undercroft. Repair the damage to keep them at bay. The ruptures can be closed, but only if you collect enough ammo.
Okay, we have a lot of damage.
That float nearby.
I have way more damage this time than I did last time. We can hit like highest level. Warframe essentially works like this. Once you get a prime version, the regular version's useless because why would you care about having two when one's slightly worse, you know? And then the funniest part is, depending on time of year, obviously if your Warframe's prime vaulted or not, prime frames can be way easier to get than normal frames. Certain Warframes have like terrible RNG drop rate mechanics that you're looking for. Sometimes maybe you're farming that hard 20% drop chance and you're just not getting it. Like, shit sucks, it happens. But same could be said for primes.
The void angels are unrelenting.
Sometimes you're farming all those primes and you're just not getting those drops.
Hold fast. Fight on. Close the ruptures as you would staunch the wounds of a combat.
Yeah, we need an Incarnon adapter on an Incarnon weapon. Yeah, Warframe has so much stuff, so much variety. It's just, there's too much stuff to think about now. But you can always just build something and kill everything. Like, that's the issue with Warframe. Like, the devs are well aware that they've created a horde looter shooter, and they don't really have a difficult game going on. And that makes it hard for them to develop, like, future content. So what Warframe's plan seemingly has been is just make old stuff stronger and stronger, like Kuva, Tenant, Incarnon, right? Primes. It's always been their thing. Like, make old stuff, but, like, better, and just give it upgrades. And that's seemingly the Warframe development cycle. New quests, new game modes, which are like the same game modes, but a little different. And then just more power. More power. So yeah, game's fun, but it's just it's easy to burn out. But I think that's a lot of games too. It's hard to play any game like 70 hours every day.
Do not expect
70 hours a
me
week.
to tell you when to stop. Judge for yourself.
Yeah, that's why like Warframe's a pretty chill game like that. It's because like it's not really a hard game eventually. People collect so much stuff that a lot of people just give stuff out to new players, so yeah, it's a nice chill game like that. We do be chillin'. We do be chillin'. Oh, all of Warframe is just a grind. Like that's the thing. I wouldn't classify the game as incredibly difficult. I would classify it as just a grind. Like it is a looter shooter grind. Cheers, cheers. There are many frames. Because like I don't have anywhere near everything that I could get. I could collect and farm and upgrade all my arcanes. I could get all of my Incarnons. I could max out my Kuva or Tenant weapons, but like, why would I, you know? Why would I? I just don't have the drive to collect all the loot. I'm slowly just chilling more, so.
Do not relent. The battle has barely begun.
That's why I've been playing and beating a lot of like my offline single player games and stuff. I could do it on stream more, but I like doing it off stream. I like to keep a handful of my offline single player games off stream so I don't go crazy streaming things. Yeah. Yeah, I just want to make sure I keep up with the like mastery rank grind, and then yeah, that's about it. Maybe I should do an Incarnon weapon tier list. Even though I, like, can't remember half of them at all. Hell yeah, that's what I'll do. Yeah.
The battle is won.
That's why I think Warframe's peak is mid-game. It's like mid to end game, where you've started collecting a lot of stuff, and you're doing a lot more missions and quests, and you're just like grinding out the stuff you want to grind out.
Leave now or later. But
But I think the general gameplay cycle and loop of Warframe is very easy and tedious once you get high enough, you know?
you can keep this undercroft manifestation active.
The game just doesn't have difficulty. And then that's up to the players to like create their own difficulty. And then that's when you see those like level 9999 runs, which like a lot of Warframe folk are just so... They've done so much Warframe 9999 too, where it's its own type of play style that they're like so good at it that it's boring as hell for them too. You know, everyone gets burnt out. It just is what it is. It's impossible to have a game forever endlessly fun for a billion hours. That's just life. And I think Warframe does a good job at having like a lot of playability and a lot of time that you can kill in it. But yeah, it's still so crazy to me that they released Incarnon weapons, and one of the Incarnons for like the Latum and the Fenmore or Fularks or whatnot. It's just like, oh yeah, by the way, when you don't crit, 50% chance to do 2,000% more damage. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah, once you play anything and do anything for long enough, it just kind of loses its appeal. That's why with any, I want to say, like, with any content creator, Warframe or not, everyone always slows down because they just get bored of either the thing they're covering or the process itself. So it's like, it's so easy for a lot of us to burn out on Warframe and take like long breaks. Like even I spam a fuck ton of videos and should calm down, but you see like a lot of people, either streamers or YouTubers for Warframe, right? The first year or two, like they're playing so much Warframe and then they're like full-time Warframe, but then they like calm down so much after that. Because, like, shit, once you've done everything, the game definitely slows down and gets way more boring and you get burnt out, you know? And that's, like, the natural course of things.
Predicting life support drop.
Do anything enough and you'll just, like, get bored. It's the same with any other, game. We've seen so many Fortnite content creators, like, take breaks, come and go. A lot of the big ones are done because they're like, well, I've made my money. I'm just chilling, doing other stuff now. Same with Call of Duty. You've seen, like, people play Call of Duty on and off for, like, 10 years now. Like, fuck, I think I've been watching FaZe Jev casually play COD since I've been in, like, my teens or something. Like, shit's wild.
It must not be squandered.
You know, anything gets boring, and then new stuff happens, and then it gets fun again. Because, like, Warframe's boring, usually until there's the next update, and then it's like, oh, cool, we get story, we get new things to look at. And it really depends. Like, some updates are way more long-lasting for Warframe, others aren't. Warframe updates that, like, weekly time gate me, like the Tau-Forged Archon Shards, those ones suck way more dick than ones that you can play at your own leisure. Because, like, I don't know about anyone else, but I absolutely despise Warframe's weekly item and limit caps and everything. I despise almost every Warframe and MMO-styled weekly time gate. I hate them all. Because it's just like a way to force people to play your game just a little bit every week. Or like just a little bit every day. It's the biggest, most annoying game capitalism function. We're a live service, so we need people always coming back to our game. How do we do it? Well, we just put in stupid bullshit limits so that they can't play the game at their own pace. I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty sure... I think like Ashisogi Tenno, right? He eventually quit Warframe stuff full time. I think he's doing real life stuff, right? But I think Nightmare Frame just plays pretty actively. I don't think he's quit or anything at all. Just like seeing him pop up here and there on like YouTube and Twitch. I don't actively watch any like Warframe content because I play too much. I would probably want to die even more. But no, I'm pretty sure Nightmare Frame's like very active in the game. Like I see him all the time pop up on Twitch and YouTube. I'm not sure if like what specific content, whether he's doing like level 9999 runs, because I think I see him do that and like build guides and stuff, but you know, still pops up all the time.
This struggle goes on for as long as you can stand.
Yeah.
Powers send minions to fight in their stead.
Yeah. Yeah, he's seemingly like a very active person in the game still.
Destroy it. The body is well armored. The limbs less so.
Finishers, lame.
Do not hesitate to attack when an opening presents itself.
Yeah, I think like no matter what, any content creator, long term, short term, You know, always pretty easily get burnt out and get bored of a game when you play it so much.
You have an
It's just how it is.
Take it. The foe flees before your onslaught. Hunt it down. Seek out what protects it.
Boop. Like, I'll probably take more of a break from doing just casual Warframe gameplay for a while, and I'll probably just start trying to get a lot of old and refreshed beginner guides and just general casual guides and stuff. I mean, we don't have pepper spray in Warframe, but we have maces in Warframe. Like, we don't have mace, but we have mace, you know? You feel me? Yeah, Warframe's a really good game like that. It's just, since it's a PvE only game, okay, it has PvP, but no one, like, gives a flying fuck about it. It loses that whole competitive edge that PvP games have, you know? So I think that's kind of a problem that any PvE only game will always have, is like, it doesn't have a huge competitive edge. And like, whenever someone tries to be competitive about Warframe, they're like being really weird about builds or like going to level 9999. It just kind of seems sad. So I don't know. But it would be cool if Warframe had a better competitive edge to it. If there was some sort of PvE game mode races or like limited stuff that people actually cared about. But no one cares about any of the Warframe PvE leaderboards. PvP is toxic, like Tridalon back then. Yeah. Oh nice, tier 8 already. Okay, I guess we'll jump out here. I'll go 9-10 in one go.
You will lift entire mountains.
Another job well executed.
Yeah, like I've played a little bit of PvP in Warframe, and it's always just been like more casual. Warframe just doesn't work well for PvP. Like, in theory it could, but we know for a fact that in practice it does not. Like, Warframe just does not have fun PvP. It's essentially like, it turns into just how can you click the screen when everything's flying everywhere? Have fun. Ooh. Oh, they're slowly, they're slowly talking about, like, how to earn Volt in-game. How to earn all of the, characters so that people can get their proto-frames ready. Warframe slowly, like, releasing guides. It's just, like, a quick one. Tenno Lab, Tenno Lab, Tenno Lab, Tenno Lab. But yeah, I want to get back to making a lot more beginner guides and, like, actual helpful guides. I've been, definitely just, like, fucking smoking and, just breathing fumes this past half year. That's my bad. I've just been way too burnt out of Warframe. So I've been like 24/7 casually streaming more. Which is nice that I can do it, so thank you, chat. It's nice that I can be more casual and take longer breaks and stuff like that. Let's see. I think with Warframes that I could instantly do level 9999 runs. Let me just think about it. I think I could do one with Dante, maybe Daggith with my build on her, but I need more survivability, invincibility, shield gates. Most things I don't have built at all well enough to like survive that long and have constant invincibility, shield gate type stuff. I could probably do it with Protea. I could probably do it with Corlevo, maybe. And it's also different doing a 9999 run solo versus in a group. Way fucking different. Because it's like, in solo, you need to make sure you're survivable enough and you have enough damage and that you don't mess up. Whereas when you're in a group, it's a lot easier to like, oh, just run away quickly and survive, you know? I think I could do it with Protea Prime, if I was a little careful. I could definitely do it with Revenant. Probably Wisp. And I think that's probably it. Probably it. Oh yeah, I have effectiveness on energy orbs for that. Getting that is always nice too if you have energy problems. Throw on either that or one of the purple Archon Shards for... It's purple, right? The 2020? Yeah. Works as like a low tier equilibrium. Oh crap. Honestly, what mod should I farm when I get a 5-day mod drop booster? Honestly, I have no freaking idea. Huh. Because a lot of the like good mod sets and stuff that you get are from vendors right now. And that's what also sucks. They've made mod drop boosters so much less useful. Like in the current day of Warframe, they're actually so much more shit than they used to be. I can't think of any good areas to farm mods specifically, sadly. Other than killing some of the like... I don't know if they're Exmus dudes, but... Yeah, I guess like arbitration, but eh. Even then, it's like meh. Killing like burses and stuff, they have a chance to drop like decent mods, but like you're not target farming burses that much, right? That's a good question. I honestly don't know anymore. Don't know about that one. You'll get more, at least loot and endo, yeah. Farming through arbitrations and stuff like that. Oh, nice, Nightwave. Good stuff.
Who have we got on the
Now I'm like caught up all the way here.
I don't have a line.
Good daily new player reminder. If you max out your Nightwave, you collect more Nightwave credits. You should always use those to buy either Netane or some of the weapon sword blueprints to max them out, or Orkin reactors and catalysts. Like this is the best place to get so many more Orkin reactors and catalysts when you're like more new mid-game and stuff like that. Yeah, there's so much stuff. It's the mace from Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans. Interesting. Endgame Warframe is optimizing all of the fun out of the game so that you're just like an unkillable god. I love it. Like I feel kind of bad for a lot of people. Where was that video? Yeah, here it is. So yesterday, like obviously with my weekly rotations, I quickly went over the Warframe Incarnons. But where are a couple of these? Every time there's an actual good Incarnon, Pupsker, and it's okay. That is my current state on most of Warframe. Everything's so good that everything's mid, you know? And like it's pretty simple. When everything shreds enemies like paper, everything's just like whatever, right? That's my current stance on Warframe weapons and the generals of Warframe. We've gotten to the point where the game, you're so strong. Like you are so insanely strong that unless a mission starts off like level 5,000 or like level 1,000 or something in Steel Path, it's just not hard, right? So that is the struggle of endgame Warframe. Everything kills so well that nothing matters. So that like you optimize for, I don't even love Burstin and Incarnon that much. It's just like, eh. Like people love it, and I'm like, I don't care for the Burstin too much. Yeah, like I don't give a shit about Burstin or Nami Solo. Like they're just okay. They're just another weapon. I don't have that like early mid-game player Warframe outlook anymore where it's like, oh yay, a new OP weapon, because I just have so much OP weapon. So yeah, that's why I definitely think mid-early game is just so good in Warframe. It's like ideal. Like people are just goofy. Or maybe like I just don't take the game that serious anymore. Cause I've had Bursted for so long. It's a cool weapon, but like, cool. I don't think I have like a full build. I could probably chuck a couple more for him on that. Like it just turns into a really fast firing auto fire gun. It's really good, but I don't find it like a must have or anything. I guess other people really like it. I also have the Gilded Truth on it. Right? I could throw another Forma or two, fix it up. This is a cash build, of course. Alright, crit. Damage on that. Premier Deadhead. I mean, I could just go with the Merciless, but whatever. Obviously Shred's just there while I wait to throw on something better, like Prime Shred or that other attack speed one. But yeah, no, it's a really good weapon, but it's just like everything's so good. That's currently like, that's why the balancing in Warframe, it's fun and it's good, but it like endgame is kind of like just chill. And I don't think that's bad or anything. It just promotes burnout, and it is what it is, right? It just promotes burnout like that. I know, struggles as a 9-year Warframe player. Oh god, they definitely like put too much milk in this. Or maybe they put, oh no, they might have put cream instead of milk. That's why it tastes weird. Sorry, I've been judging my coffee. Oh, should we see if Warframe's on the Game Awards nominations? Usually Warframe is like a labor of love or something like that. Okay, so these are the Game Awards. Oh, okay, we'll take a look at this after, actually, probably, for like chill video and stuff. Same. I'm very interested in all the Warframe quests. Like, I love new Warframe quests. I love new Warframe lore and updates. It's just like, it's a grind of a game. So you just burn out more. Like, I fucking love Warframe, obviously. That's why I decided to autistically hyper-focus for a straight year or two, only making, like, guides and beginner guides and stuff. Yeah, if y'all want to know how to become a YouTuber, outside of just making like really good videos and being good at editing and stuff like that and knowing the niche, if you just autistically hyper focus on one thing, you'll probably become a decent enough YouTuber in like a handful of years. Because my old game plan was like daily guides. Like, I'll just have a guide a day, whether it be a short or a long or a casual guide, what have you. So yeah. Also, this is a solid GIF. I was looking for like Warframe butt GIFs on Twitter and this one popped up and I was like, oh, from Ember Heirloom to Grendel. That's so funny. Either way, it's a good meme. It's a solid one. Okay, Fortnite's nominated for Best Ongoing Game. I quickly wanted to see where Warframe might be. Usually, it ends up being, it's like a labor of love. Not even best community support. That's usually something where Warframe would be, but it probably won't be. Yep. God, I loved Final Fantasy. Wait, Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, 15? No, that's 14. No, that's the MMO. Okay, never mind. Sorry, my brain just broke for a sec. I saw someone put their sword in Ember's ass. Yeah, well, I mean, hey. People like what they like. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go warm my coffee, and then we'll probably finish off the Incarnon grind for the week. BRB.
I'm up the shit with my brothers. Keep lethal weapons and
Womp 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 womp.
you know best friend is a cover. Girl on me bouncing like flubber. Boy, I'm
Oh, let me turn on my heater.
summer. Shoot on sight if you fuck with my come up. Your boy got a license to start this. Shoot on sight isn't right.
Hey man, I've just been so burnt out of Warframe this past while. Yeah, I mean, like, there's definitely obvious reasons why. Because I've just been bored of the game, right? Been streaming less Warframe and, like, maybe making less videos. Okay, last thing. Steel Essence, Brunt, Incarnon. Nice. Yeah, it's a struggle. The full-time content creator for Warframe struggle. Oh, I'll play Kome. She's cool. We will make it past these trying times. Nearby enemies are affected by cold. On crit hit gain, melee. Actually, let's see what weapons we have first. Oh, Bran. I have an Incarnon. I'll take it. Yep, I'll take it. Venka Prime. Yeah, I haven't fully built those, though. Pisces. Yeah, this is still better.
There is a rankness in the air today, Drifter. The sour.
I do want to eventually do a full Duviri run where we get every decree. But like, God, that's going to take so long. I would definitely try to recruit chat for that one, but maybe we'll do that in a couple days. That's definitely something I'd do fully on stream, of course.
An extractor requires power.
Okay. There we go. Ooh. Grab that one.
Void treasure location established.
Actually, I could do 9999 decrees with Komei, because she makes it 10 times easier.
Enemies are assaulting your excavator.
Case in point, I totally forgot that I was a Komei and she was made for this shit.
Almost destroyed. A void treasure has been located.
Oh, okay, cool. Hello, pledged. Welcome.
Extractor in place.
But yeah, 'tis unfortunate when you're so burnt out of games and stuff. My bad, my bad. I've let the Warframe folk down. Seppuku is the only answer. Let me go jump on Ghost of Tsushima. I think that's the only game I can commit seppuku in right now. Sure. Oh, good, easy ones. It's like kill enemies that are far away. Oh, easy.
A new void treasure may now be extracted. Excavator under attack.
Oh, shit. Oh, it's more melee and crit. Frigate. This is just staying in air. That's all it is.
You have gained much. If you choose,
Yeah, I forgot how insane Komei was here.
do not expect me to tell
Elden Ring was a lot of fun, yeah. I'm not buying or playing the DLC, but the game was great. Oh, there we go. Critical Frost. Yeah, I'm doing good. Goodish, goodish. Oh, that one. No. Deadly Momentum I love, though. I'll just melee form with Venka. Still an insane weapon after all. Oh, my teammate has a Glaxian. Nice. The killing people close to you is actually more annoying than some of those other ones. I'm like, it's more annoying hitting them close to me than it is anything else.
From the clutches of its rightful owner, Captain 4 hath ascended, and the void so...
Yeah, I think the Burstin shoots little blue beams, blue rapid fire beams. Little pew 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 pew.
Crucibles. Bizarre contraptions left behind from the time of Scholar's Landing. Master their alchemy to understand the elemental forces you wield. Locate a crucible. You found a crucible.
Okay.
Liberate the necessary amphors from your enemy. Yes, the ephemeral elemental force is created by combining heat and toxin.
Oh, majestic strike. Perfect. Okay, we'll do the overguard melee one.
Find an amphor and throw it at the crucible.
This is an annoyingly placed crucible. Because a lot of enemies are like underneath. Oh well. We're surviving.
A new element is born. Find the next crucible.
I was like, oh, why is my Sestra shooting?
When heat and cold crash together, the blast elemental force is created.
Do 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 do. Jump higher, yeah. I think, by the way, it takes about an hour and 20 minutes if you want to max out your decrees on Komei here. Or maybe it takes 2 hours. Crap. I remember someone posted about it.
This struggle goes on for as long as you can stand.
Hey, cheers. Yeah, there's a lot of Warframe. God, this game is still so much.
Prove you can endure the undercroft
Just a lot.
at its most oppressive.
Oh, that's where that one is. That's the one that I kept not being able to find this day. The sliding one's so goofy. Go, go, go. I must slide. Hell yeah. I mean, for general gameplay, Kome's is really good too for survivability and chill. I just hate that there's a cooldown for it, for her like dodge. You gotta kind of play around, rolling guard, brief respite still. But at least it heals, so.
Prepare to receive life support.
But at least with this, I'll have my Nami solo and my Akken Brunt Incarnon. It's a good chunk of stuff. Okay. Come on, enemy. There you go. "64 enemies within 10 meters. God damn, I thought it capped out at 50. I'll do it. It's gonna take a little bit. No reason not to. Enemies close by me are already like get frozen with cold, and then I just murk them, so. Hell, a little low. Only 6 years, not bad. It's okay, I got another 2 years left in me, and my body will just give out. Yeah, I'm running Duviri. I mean, Duviri is you run with whatever you can run, right? There's no real suggestions. You have your choices, and then you just pick from that. I would generally try to pick things you have built up and that are stronger, but, you know. Whose ass is bigger? Ember or Wisp? Ah, yes. The true questions. Warframe players need to know. Oh, avoid flood.
Now or later. But leave you must, for the Undercroft is inexhaustible. The Void Angels that roost in the Zeraman
I'll grab that one actually.
breaking into the Undercroft. Repair the damage
Oh, that
to
one's
keep
good.
them at bay. Globes of ambient void energy hover around you. Collect them to seal the breaches.
Hildren Prime, the ultimate Warframe. Oh yeah, I still move fast because my decree. Perfect. Oh man, it friggin' snowed like half a foot in my city last night. There was almost no snow until it decided winter. That's kind of how it goes in Canada. You have like small amounts of snow and then it just winter happens. So now it's winter in Canada. The official seasoning doesn't matter, it's just now it's winter. That's how it works.
If the Void Angels break through the wall, their master will be freed. Do not allow that to happen. Fight on. Close the
It'd be cool if the
ruptures.
Void Angels would rip through the void. One of these, and then they come and attack you and you have to kill them. That'd be cool.
The Void Angels are unrelenting. You are all that is keeping them at bay. Hold fast.
Ooh, did I grab that or did he end up grabbing it? I'm not sure. Get him. Get him. Oh, there's been a murder, but not me.
Excellent work.
Oh yeah, did they post the weekly Warframe Twitch drops this week yet or nah? Maybe I'll check that out for a small video after the stream.
Paradox
Little
stabilizes.
updates. I thought there were more here. Yee.
The enemy has been held at bay. Congratulations.
Hello,
are
hello.
in order.
Welcome.
Will you lay your
Welcome,
sword
chat, to the
aside
world of tomorrow.
or fight on? Many defensive battles within the Origin system were lost. Through the paradox, you now have the chance to undo those defeats.
Oh.
Prepare yourself. A fresh wave approaches.
Now the fire rate mod always turns your guns into just bullet hoses. Oh my god. Maybe one of the wilder parts about Warframe is the fact that I could still use my Paracesis build from like ages ago and have never touched it and still be really strong.
No time to rest. Already a new onslaught begins.
Oh, I love Proteus still. Still my favorite. The inability of Warframe balance itself is both a blessing and a curse. All my old stuff is still very viable. Yeah, technically if you took a Warframe break from 2019 and then just got back today, all of your old builds, as long as they were up to date, would still be strong enough easily to kill everything. But you'd just be like, oh, I need to now collect more arcanes, mods, galvanized mods, etc. The blessing and the curse of a Warframe game. Yay, another decree. Oh, I'll just max that out. Fuck me up. Let's see how fast it shoots. Yeah, bullet hose.
The enemy has
Warframe quests are just like cute little story walkthroughs. Because like the quests in Warframe are just a walk in the park.
merely
Early game, maybe not, because you're just like figuring stuff out. But once you got that covered, you're good.
a corpus jackal.
Or you can just take Revy, your boy Revy everywhere.
Way into the undercroft, but it cannot be allowed to report back.
God, I love Kome.
Body is well armored.
Such a good, strong Duviri frame.
First, bring it down. Then work on keeping it down. Avoid the beams. You have an opportunity.
I think my status is now spread though, so that's good.
You have triggered its defensive precepts. Fine.
To be fair though, Duviri is also like the easiest game mode because of Duviri.
Seek out what protects.
Because of the way it is like the easiest. Because you just get a bunch of buffs and become even more of a god. Yeah, I always find it so funny that in a game where you are a literal unkillable god, Warframe went and decided to make a roguelike game mode that makes you an even more unkillable god. Hats off to Warframe just being silly gooses. I love it. Kill them. Destroy the enemies. Someone putting Limbo Prime in the back room. Oh no, for Limbo.
Change your focus.
Yeah, if y'all haven't checked out Soulframe as well, it's a pretty fun game. I really hope they fix up the Warframe problems that it has, and like it in a year or so comes out as its own pretty fun game, you know? No! My condo fees are going up to $425 a month January 1st. Time to cry. Everything's getting too expensive. If you see me e-stripping, chat, you know why. Ooh, chat, if you just donate $75. Hello, hello.
Have done well.
Good job, everybody.
This struggle goes on for as long as you can stand.
Nah, I don't think that sounds like Shroud. I think everyone online can sound a little bit of the same.
Secrets lie buried deep within the undercroft. Paradox provides the means to extract them.
Oh, cool.
You
Baba.
must protect the excavators and keep them powered. An extractor is out of power.
What do we have? Sliding kills. Oh, love it. No!
Site may now be claimed.
I slid too hard.
Extractor in place.
The anticipation while you can.
Excavator under attack.
No!
Excavator is severely damaged. Protect it or lose it. Marking void treasure extraction site.
There we go. Huh. Oh, finally, we got Fearsome Bonanza. Now we're ready to destroy them. Yeah, it's kind of funny. They need to put mini games into Warframes now to make the game more engaging. I do like Komei's overall kit though. It's why like I generally don't actually care about like best frame, worst frame tier listing type bullshit. Cause it's just like, well, if you like the way a frame plays, then you're good to go. That's all that really matters. Especially because we have Helminth and we can like do AoE nukes with anything because of the Helminth, and yeah. Helminth, too strong. I love it. Oh my god. I wish I had my Soma here. Now that I got that fire rate mod maxed, or decree maxed.
Enemies are assaulting your excavator.
Boop.
Your excavator is on
Man,
the
they can
brink
assault
of
whatever
destruction.
excavator they want.
You allowed the enemy to destroy an excavator.
It lasted 9 seconds. Truly a hero. Ah! I love the bullet hose decree. Hello, hello. How's it going, chat? Star player, welcome.
I sense another void treasure.
Look at all the statuses they get hit with. Oh my god.
Excavator under attack.
So goofy.
Your excavator is on the brink of destruction.
Oh no, they actually, yeah, they're gonna destroy it. God dang it.
Your work wasted.
This only needs to get charged up to like 6 though.
Extractor deployed.
So, yeah. In theory, it's already good. Ah.
Marking void treasure extraction site. Extractor in place.
Yeah, 28 mil. Okay. I wanted to see what a charged up heavy attack would do.
has been located.
With all the crit you get, you're just popping red crits constantly. Purple crits in my case.
Come on, come on! Plenty of room for everyone.
The way out is now open to you.
Should I change my damage types back to normal so people get less confused?
The taking. Leave now,
That's the question.
but leave you must.
No, I'm always streaming on Twitch.
Is inexhaustible.
Now I 24/7 stream on Twitch, just play VOD reruns when I'm out. But no, if I dual stream, I'm on Twitch and YouTube. If I'm not dual streaming, then I'm just on YouTube, you know? Oh, more magazine. Hell yeah. Okay, that one since it's 2. I think there's some decent stuff to farm on Railjack, but nothing that stands out at all, no. Most of Railjack is just Railjack. I think they put some Warframes in Railjack, like Ash. But like, apart from some of the Warframes, Railjack's kind of one of the most forgettable big updates for Warframe, to be honest. While it's a decent enough cool game mode, it's just like, eh. I mean, if you're using Saren, just build better. Use Rolling Guard and Brief Respite, Shield Gating. That's just what I like to do, though. Use some Shield Regen Arcanes, etc. Like, the best way to survive in Steel Path is to never let your Warframe take health damage, which is just Shield Gate, hardcore. Use Rolling Guard. You can always go with a health, armor, defense reduction type build, but they just aren't, like, Steel Path as good. Still viably okay, but, like, not great. Okay. I mean, Railjack doesn't really require teamwork. It kind of does when you have the objectives that you have to hit, and then you have to go outside and you have to shoot, and then you have to hit the objective, then go outside and shoot. But apart from that, it really doesn't. Because your on-call crew can do most of it, or like your crew. I think even your AI crew can shoot out the things while you're inside opening it up. I think, like, legitimately the AI is smart enough now to do everything. So you can go inside the objective while your crew shoots out the objective point on the outside. But that's the only big one I can think of. And yeah, like, Railjack is more annoying when people don't know what they're doing, because everyone just runs around like goofball, so definitely requires more teamwork than others. The AI is just smarter than people. Yeah, like, the AI might be a little slow, but as long as you're doing the objective and you hit the objective point, they will shoot it out with the cannon while they're operating your Railjack. So maybe that is another problem with Railjack. It's just better to do it solo with AI crews than to do it in publics, because people don't fully know what they're doing. Maybe that is the true issue.
Will you lay your sword aside and rest, or fight on?
Not bad, though. We pretty much farmed up our Incarnons about 3 hours. Least favorite Warframe. Probably Limbo, just by Limbo being Limbo. I just don't like the whole playstyle and kit. That's like a gimme.
Your enemies hoard the amphors the crucibles need. Retrieve them. Mixing amphors of heat and cold creates a blast elemental force.
Oh, they found it. Oh no, I got my decree. Status effects deal double damage. Yes!
Throw the needed amphors at the crucible.
I think Railjack overall is still a good thing to run. You get like a good amount of credits and loot. Credits and endo in general. Like, it might not be amazing, but, like, you still get good credits in endo. Decent enough levels. Yeah, like, I would say Railjack is okay. We need new ways to get Archon Shards. There's so many ways now. It's all just locked weekly, though. You got Elite Deep Archimedia, you got Netra Cells, which are kind of the same thing. And you have Archon Hunts as well as, like, a bird. Weekly bird shard. So at least they have more. Oh, still he took the one I was trying to grab. I was memeingly using my Sestra. Yeah, I have a lot of just regular shards and Tau Forge just sitting around. It's good that we all got an extra one from the alerts. That was really nice.
Replicate these elemental combinations as you modify.
Oh my god. Someone took our caster we needed for the Mishra, ran down clock, failed, and then they left. Yep, that sounds about right. So bad people just troll.
Not expect me to tell you when to stop.
Oh, dude, I can't. I cannot be bothered Tau Forging and Archon Sharding that many frames.
Presence is enough to hold the paradox at bay, but the environment itself will fight to choke you out.
Oh, it's the wall latch one. Oh, that one's a little hard to do here. This wall latch one's so goofy on this map. People are probably just watching me like, what? What? Yeah. Hey, Warframe burnout's real. It gets us all. That's like when there's more things I want to farm up and do, I'll probably stream on both YouTube and Twitch, but Yeah, I really haven't been streaming much Warframe this past year. Feels bad. I don't think that's a unique sentiment amongst long-term Warframe creator and players, though. It's pretty common for us all to get pretty burnt out. Just the way the cookie crumbles. Just the way the crumble cookies. Whew. What weapon do I don't give a shit about Incarnons anymore. There's too many now. Anything could be made Incarnon and be cool. All Incarnon does is just like, it's just a strong new type of weapon, so it legitimately doesn't even matter. Anything could be Incarnon. Because like, half the time with primary and secondary weapons, the Incarnon form completely changes how the weapon works, right? Because like, I never would have been like, oh yeah, I want a turret Incarnon, but turret Incarnon's a beam weapon that's absolutely insane, so it just depends what they do, right? Anything could be really good Incarnon-wise. It's more so like what they do with the Incarnon form. I would love to see a Paracesis Incarnon, because I love the Paracesis. Or like some heavy blade Incarnons. Some dual sword, big heavy blade ones. But that would just be like Paracesis made good. Okay, let me make my colors and stuff crits normal again. There. People will be less confused now when I hit all my red crits. Oh, thank you, teammate. They actually revived me.
You have 60 seconds.
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, like, I have like 6-7k hours on Steam, but that's over the course of 9 years. It could be much worse. Because they had like 20k hours, that's wild. I haven't gone that ham at all. And like, legitimately, a lot of my time in-game has been just me making videos. Like, just AFKing in-game, learning about stuff and Googling up stuff and making videos. Ooh, nice.
You'll have to be nimble to collect those energy globes, but they are the only means to close the breaches. Has been sealed. Excellent work.
Oof, that's a lot of damage.
Right on. Close the ruptures as
I'm just like trying to see how many damage ticks hit with like one bullet. Yeah, that's a lot. My clan alliance? I don't know. I'm not too sure. It just is. Yeah.
The rupture is closed. The paradox stabilizes.
Those poor red crit enemies. I forgot how aggressive the red was. Holy crap.
If the void angels break through the wall,
Sorry, I've been using my purple crits for years now that I forgot how
do not allow that to happen.
just red is. And like the pop out. How aggressive it can be.
The void angels are unrelenting. You are all that is keeping them at bay.
You
Hold
are
fast.
all that is keeping them away. I know he says at bay, but I'm gonna say away.
The smallest breach in the wall. Maybe
I think that's rank 10. Boom! There we go. Tier 10, everybody. GG! Good job.
I advise you not to be content with merely doing enough.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
I will say this, Duveria is really nice to run when you have the need for cryotic. I would recommend running it when you need cryotic. Get cryotic and a bunch of other stuff. Hey, we got that. GG, everybody. Only took like 2-3 hours. Cool. Let me just go to the washroom. Then we'll collect some Archon Shards after. Because, yeah, I definitely need to get more of those. Way more Archon Shards. Okay, BRB, everybody. Thank you for subbing, liking, checking out all the socials. Cheers.
Ordis has been counting stars, operator. All accounted for.
Okay, I'm back. Ooh, Corvex. I'm not a huge Corvex player, to be fair. I don't really like his kit. He's good for more stationary stuff, because what, you throw down your beams and then you chain your 4th ability, or your pillars. Boom! Okay, we got some Incarnons, everybody. How's the Archon hunt? Spy, interception, and then showdown. Okay, since it's a spy, who should I go with?
Ready for action.
Should probably go Loki. Oh god, what damage? What build do I even have? Oh yeah, I have just like a quiet stealth and kill build. Ah, whatever. Either one works. Yeah, I guess with Corvex, if you're doing more health tanky adaptation, but if not, shield gate, rolling guard still works. Armor and DR if you're doing health tanking would be nice. Okay, let's do some let's do the Archon hunt quickly. Oh, nice. Someone has a drippy glyph. They have that drippy, the drippity drip glyph.
We must understand Pizarro to understand his Narmer. You know these vaults. Get in. Find what you can.
Oh, Natar. I am no mere cipher to be cracked. Come to me in humility. Abase yourself.
And these ones really suck. They're so easy to fail. God, I hate them.
Understand.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Tenno, be on the lookout for increased security measures. The target console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data.
Oh, I think this one's really easy though.
You've triggered the alarms. Lose this data,
No.
and the mission will be a complete failure. Data extracted. They won't even know it's gone.
Yeah, that's why some people like doing these solo. Because people who are not prepared sometimes join it. Oh, no, that one nailed it.
I'm sorry for everything. I saw the truth.
Looks like A might be the really annoying slow one right now.
Forgive me. But you will.
Because it really depends on the puzzle. A lot of the spies aren't like terrible, but you have to go around and unlock a bunch of different spots in this tile set, I believe. Because I think one of the spies, you have to reduce the water level and unlock like 5 separate consoles. So that they might have gotten that pop-up one. And that one's a huge pain in the butt. That's the one I fail most of the time, if anything, because I just like forget and get caught out. And yeah. Not like the worst, but ooh, not the best. Definitely not the best. Guys like my sassy Loki. There we go. Sass Loki. And then I guess we should do Elite Deep Archimedia after, huh? Archon Hunt. Interception. Oh, I can use anyone for that. Let's go throw on my girl, Protea. Do 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 do. But yeah, other than the spy, it's not really that bad of a Archon hunt this week, right? Interception's pretty easy, and then it's just the Archon hunt itself. What's everyone been up to lately in Warframe? I'm assuming most people are like grinding out mid-endgame stuff, depending on where you're at. If you're new, you might be doing more quests and just farming everything, mods, etc. Endo.
Beginning stream decode now.
Oop. Yeah, that's fair. I know, I've been taking a lot of breaks from Warframe. Sorry about that, everyone. Been streaming Warframe way less, been making way less, like, videos. Mainly just keeping up to news on, or up to date on news and stuff. I just don't have it in me right now, unfortunately. I'll get to making more guides and stuff when it's time. Could I make a lot of beginner guides after all? Oh, maybe I didn't like the bursting because it was just more of a bullet hose. Like, it's strong, I just don't love it. It's a good bullet hose weapon, though. It would also be better when I chuck on a couple more Forma. Pew pew pew. I just throw everything everywhere. Good job, Pretty. I did want to do one thing though, where we have chat make a tier list. I might do that in another day or two, where I legitimately just let all like chat vote on everyone for tiers. So we do Ash, A, B, C, D, like one at a time. That tier list would take us like 4 hours to do. But I would very much be curious to see what YouTube chat thinks of Warframe tier lists. Playing for 6 months and I feel I'm still kind of new. Yeah, that's fair. Warframe at its heart is a collection looter shooter where the entire, it's like a collection looter shooter power fantasy, I should say. I don't think adaptation worked on shields. It might still not though. I know there was a little update a while ago where like armor or adaptation maybe works a bit on shields. I would have to double check. I think it works now. But like, hell, I don't even know half the time. I want to say it works a bit now, but maybe not 100%. Maybe it does work 50%. 100% would have to check the wiki though, or just test it quickly. Because I know like DR stuff used to not work on shields and like armor, I think. And now it either like works 50% or armor works 50% or I don't know. Warframe has so much nuance like that I'm never good at remembering it, sadly. A lot of interactions. Yeah. Warframe can be many things. It can be a fashion Barbie game, or it can be a looter shooter killing game, or it can be a social game. Oh, it does shoot up. I wasn't sure if it would hit over there. You know, like, I don't think adaptation works fully on shields or like properly or anything, but I would definitely still double check. Zaku Prime took me about 2 hours to farm. Someone was nice enough and gave me like Zaku Prime blueprint though, since I was getting the worst luck on that. Oh, I should do a Zaku skin giveaway because of Zaku Prime release. Do a Twitter giveaway. So, farming Steel Essence effectively is just upping the amount of drop boosters you have on, since it drops from Acolytes. So people like throwing on Smita Kavat Charm. If you have a resource drop booster, that helps. And then just anything like that helps. You could do Duviri weekly for the 25, but legitimately just running Steel Path fast missions or farming Acolytes is ideal. So if you have a lot of drop boosters, farm Acolytes. If not, maybe just fast Steel Path missions. Oh god, you actually meant Stella. Oh god. I wasn't sure. I think there's only one way. You just farm Whispers in the Wall maps and kill the enemies. And I think Stella, because it's a drop, works the same. Just have drop boosters on and stuff if you can. But I don't think there's much to the meta of that.
Grandma, go play with your Barbies, dear. 8-year-old me, they're action figures, Grandma.
Mom, Grandma, they're not Barbies, they're action figures. They're really cool, okay? It's not the same, it's different. It's a little different, but it's a little the same. Because to be fair, the point of Barbies is like dress up, and the point of most action figures are look at the cool dude punching and beating up enemies. But at the end of the day, same. It's same but different. That is very true. I can confirm. Me with my Noctis figurine and my Bleach figurines. Yes. Vigilant Fervor plus Flash Deflection with Arcane Aegis and Rolling Guard combos so good that every friend that shields. Oh, yeah, that. Yeah, and like, that's pretty much how Warframe is now. Shield gating, OP. I like just shield gate and rolling guards. I honestly just roll Brief Respite, Augur mods, and rolling guard usually.
You're scared to face the possibility.
But there's a lot of things that you can do. Atomos Incarnon. It is really strong. It turns the Atomos into a explosive, like grenade launcher kind of gun, and it is really good. if you like that sort of thing. Yeah, I want to check out all of the Game Awards stuff, nominations and stuff after. I'll probably end up using, yeah, I'll use today's farm as one of my 24/7 VODs on Twitch, so if you're watching this in the future past, VOD Pupsker says hello. He will bite you. Arr, 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 arr. But yeah, maybe I should go check out how to do more effective level 9999 runs. Maybe we'll go check out some Nightmare Frame videos another day or two when I feel like trying to hard commit to doing that. I could start off slow, just copy a couple builds and see how it goes. I might have to farm some Eidolons though, as funny as it sounds. Because I don't think I'm fully caught up there. I believe I need more Brilliant Eidolon Shards for my operator trees. I could start slow, mess around with Revenant, just try to make sure I have guns that can do it. Pop on my Taured Incarnon. Oh yeah, I forgot those don't work.
And do not let him heal.
There we go. I think sometimes it's a good idea to stop shooting so you reset the damage attenuation for a sec and then shoot again. I don't know if that's fully how it works, but seemingly it helps sometimes. Or I'm crazy. Definitely could just be crazy. Crazy, I was crazy once.
This gate only opens to Narmer prayers. Tear the veils from deacons and use those.
Not bad, turret damage, not bad. I don't think I've actually done all my Warframe weeklies in like half a year, legitimately. Whispers in the Wall, if you all remember, it was last year December's update. Like, it was last year's big update, and unfortunately, this year has just been a really bad year for Warframe, brand new content-wise. Because I do not remember anything that happened this year, and then when I go back and double check, I think primarily it was Jade Shadows and then the Komei update. Like, unfortunately, it was a really good year of QOL updates for Warframe. It was just a really small, bad year for content updates. Like, the content updates were good, it was just very small and a lot slower. It might actually be because of Soulframe. Warframe development may have been slowed down because of Soulframe, to be fair. Most likely. Which is a little unfortunate, but then I started playing Soulframe, and it's pretty fun too. Wasn't there Dante? Yeah, but that wasn't like a main huge update. That was like a 0.5. I mean, there were 4 frames every year. It was just the 2 head quests. I was just talking about like 2 mainline updates. Technically. But yeah, 100% Dante was out this year. Or was he out with Whispers in the Wall last year? No, I think he came out this year. Or did he come out with Whispers in the Wall in December? Bruh. Oh, okay, yeah. Person forgot to put down the thingy thing. I was like, oh, I think you're just holding it. And they were. I've done that so many times. Where I just forget that I'm holding the quest objective and I'm like, oh yeah, or like the mission objective. I'm like, I should do something with that, shouldn't I? True. True, chat, true. Yeah, I think he was like the Whisper follow-up update. But honestly, maybe not. Cool. Well, that was fun. R.I.P. Boreal. You're a cool guy. Yeah, let me double check. Dante was probably in the Whispers in the Wall December update last year, to be fair. I'm kind of curious now. Let me double check that. Because I could be wrong. Because Corvex may have been the Warframe that released with Whispers in the Wall, and then Dante came after. It's one or the other. I just can't quite remember. Okay, was Dante with Whispers? I think he was after. Yeah, okay, he was after. It went Whispers in the Walls, and I think that was Corvex, and then it went Dante Unbound, which was the 0.5 update. Yeah, okay, that's how it worked, for sure, 100%. Cool. So Dante was the Whispers in the Wall post-update, and Corvex was with Whispers in the Wall. Kind of funny. What are they doing over there? They're just chilling. Show me potato salad. Okay, we got a Azure Archon.
Listeners of all ages, I present to you
potato salad. Oh no, Nora does not have potato salad. Fruit salad, yummy, yummy. Fruit salad, yummy, yummy. Fruit salad. Warframe International's canceled this week. Oh, free build forma Twitch drops. Nice. I'll make my video after my stream on that. Oh, that's cool. Thanks, Warframe. I love free forma. Cause like I have to build forma every day and I'm really bad and I keep forgetting. Yeah, the Twitch drops for this week is a free forma build. And only during internet or prime time, because international's canceled. Cool. Okay, Warframe folk, what do you say? We do Elite Deep Archimedia now? It's been so long since I've done this. Let me go check it out. Do the what now? Elite Deep Archimedia. EDA, my dudes. So instead of doing Netracells, you do one of these and then 3 Netracells. I need to finish Sorority. Oh, I haven't done that in ages. Okay, so let me throw on Dual Karis. Oh my god. Dual Karis. I can throw on Toxicist. Okay, good enough build. Nothing super serious. That had Toxicist. And that's Incarnon, so that's really strong.
Several experiments are threatened by the murmur as they near completion.
That one I should do Stephalos, and then this one I can do either Octavia or Zephyr.
Before the foe is laid low, we shall not return.
I should probably do Octavia and just stay invisible, huh? Zephyr works too, though. Let me actually see what I have on her. I might just want to throw on Rolling Guard quickly. Or instead of a Corrosive Projection, throw on Brief Respite.
Master Entrati's experiments are under threat from the murmur. Nay, rip from his teeth all that he has taken and teach him this. Remember, our aim is
okay, no, it's public and everything. Well, if anyone else is queuing into Elite Deep Archimedia, go for it. All of these are really easy, so I think that's okay. I think we're good. Because I can stay invisible as Octavia the entire time. I think. We'll see. Yeah, exactly. Zephyr's third. Oh, but I can't swap into... Oh, that's right. And I'm losing health constantly. But now I'm good. It's just that startup. Oh, sorry, it's just lagging a little. Oh my god, dude's running. Okay. Oh, that was the Gruzzling, that's why. I think the gimmick for dual Tox Assist is you have to get kills and then it starts attacking quickly. Oh my god. I think my Stephalos does decent damage, it's just not, like, really high. Trying to finish everything now so you can be free later. Nice. Oh, shooting its weak points counts. Oh, nice. Teammate has a good weapon. Okay, well, it's good to know my Octavia Prime is built up enough to pretty easily do this. Stealth OP. And since there's not a negative duration one this week, I was like, perfect. Rather than just get all that damage in. Oh, we got all four. Nice. See, this isn't that bad. Oh yeah, it is the walking loses health. It's 2 health per step. Ruben! Stop it! Yeah, I don't have the best loot for killing this one this time. Oh, no, that's... Oh, nice. Oh, Mercy. I love Mercy killing those dudes. Oh, wow, it looks so cool when you're invisible. No! Oh, no. Yeah, I just don't have the damage on that to kill the Gruzzling. Ruben, what do you think you're doing? Okay, hit it in the weak spot. Easy. Teamwork and friendship. Hey, lie down. He's a crazy dog. Perfect. Nice. Good teamwork. Ruben wants Varuna. Yeah, true. He is a Varuna main. He's like, why aren't you playing Varuna? Huh? What's going on? He's like, what's going on, Dad? Father? You're not playing the dog? And you call yourself Pupsker? Bork, 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 bork. GG. That was fun. The next one's even easier too. Oh! I got an Azure Archon Shard, melee duplicate. That was some good stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot this is Elite Deep Archimedia, so it keeps going in one. Oh yeah, totally forgot. It has been legitimately half a year since I've done this. Yeah, we got an Azure Archon Shard.
Now, be aware. This next stage is going to require...
Oh shit, they noticed me. They just said, hey, wait a second, chat. Fuck. Scatter, scatter. I know what's coming next. It's always, hey, wait. Scatter. That ain't actually Pupsker. Shit. Fucking knew it. Run. Oh, I hope I don't get absolutely destroyed here because, energy. There, I'll send them a smiley face. I do be around. I am a real person. Oh shit! It's not the fourth ability that turns me invisible, it's the... I couldn't remember. That was my bad. I need to get up my energy so I can go invis. Or is it my second? No, it's the third. Okay. That's what I goofed up on there. I could not remember. Oh, go invisible. I'm like, yeah, there's nowhere near enough energy drops on this. Oh, there we go. That's so much better. Wait, what are you? What am I? That's always the question. Octavia? If that's what you're asking. Oh, Helldivers. I forgot about Helldivers. I just remember there being huge like community uproars around that game. Around like balancing and issues like that. But that was ages ago. I think the game's all but like died down compared to how it was. Perfect. Oh shit, I got downed? God dang it. I'm letting the team down. Oh nice, got a Garuda. Oh, I need to stay away from those dudes. Didn't realize they were doing so much damage. There we go. Are you a real person? What am I? I could be an alien, technically. There's no proof one way or the other. Apart from, I guess, like blood draws and DNA analysis, but I mean, who believes DNA, right? Wait, can I throw... You can use on-call crew? Wait. I could have been using an on-call or a... I didn't even think about it. I could have been using a freaking Spectre the whole time. Oh yeah, this Voca's really annoying. We gotta go in there. Oh, they got a Void Angel. There we go. I actually love the dual Karis. Such a strong weapon. Daggeth or Gara first? I love Daggeth. I'm team Daggeth. So I would say Daggeth. Both are really good. People like Gara mainly, I think, to do a 4th ability AoE killing like nuke ability. You just build up your 4th ability, AoE that, and then hit it with your like 1st, I think. Warframe's one of those games that has a wide variety of content. You could primarily make build guides, not really my main thing at all. You can make beginner guides, which is more my thing. You can just keep up to date with the game. I don't do anything like hyper serious. I've found out a lot of people take me more seriously than I take myself. When I'm like shit posting, people take it hyper seriously, and I'm like, guys, it's just a goof. It's only a game. You don't have to be so mad. But, you know, just try to not go too insane if you create Warframe or any sort of other game content. Because that is the true winner, is Insanity's embrace. The true winner of life is Insanity. Yeah. Yeah, you have to remember to manually remove your Archon Shards. Someone I saw deleted their Warframe and were like, oh no, all 5 of my Archon Shards. But support was nice enough to, because they made a support ticket, support was nice enough to get them their Archon Shards back, so that was cool. I know, I get pretty bored of like just insane AoE nukes as well. But a lot of people really love it, which makes sense because it just, this is Warframe. You're gonna be killing a lot of people. But it just trivializes the game a lot for me and a lot of other people. I like using guns, running around sometimes. Probably why I like Protea so much. Actually, Stephalos is still pretty good. It's just the annoying thing is the low range on it. Yeah, that's why I use shards on primes. Hey, I was a Protea main for like a year, so I couldn't really do that. Yeah, once you get far enough in Warframe, it's just like, do what you feel like and chill. Oh, and they shot it out. The Harpack. Is that goddamn spear gun? Dude, I love the Stephalos. Do people hate the Stephalos because of the blinding ability of it? I have no idea. Oh, how do I get up there? Ah, who cares? Just Evoca. So it is that harpoon gun. Thought so. Okay, yeah, so the Stellas are just like regular drops from these enemies. So yeah, if you have a resource booster and any like drop boosting on, it should help getting more Stella, from person who was asking about earlier. I'm just making sure now, but it seems like, oh, another Azure Archon Shard? Okay, okay. I love the Stephalos. It's a cool gun. My option was Stephalos, nothing, and then I think, oh crap, I can't remember what the other one. Yeah, Berserk's a good read. Oh, they started, I think they updated the chapter again for Berserk. I think the manga's coming back again. Hunter x Hunter came back too. The manga's back now. Yeah, that was like on hiatus for a year. It's keep like on and off. I like that. If you have any influence at D, tell them I'll give them lots of money if they have a dodge animation as a cosmetic. Ooh, sorry to tell you, I don't think D likes me. I'm not a partner or anything. I'm sorry to tell you, but I think D objectively dislikes me at this point. They swing by and say hi once in a while, but I don't think Digital Extremes enjoys me as a company, it seems. I shitpost and swear and don't care enough, I think, unfortunately. Wait, it was right there? I just didn't see it. Oh my god. It's because it was a small one. Oh yeah, that's the Gruzling. My Cephalos won't kill that.
Alright, stand down. Stand down.
Well, that was a good Elite Deep Archimedia.
Done, it's over.
GG!
I shall inform you that all
Yeah, D is all over the place. Oh, Tau Forge. Oh god, we got 4 blue, 1 Tau Forged, 3 non-Tau Forged this week. Holy crap. And we got the extra blues.
we have much to accomplish.
Holy shit. That's wild. I didn't expect to get so many blue shards. Huh. What do you think, everybody? Good weekly? I think that's decent. Harrow? I've made one in the past, but... I think Harrow's a quest frame. You run chains of Harrow, and then get it from there. Or you can do, what's the other thing? I would say just do Deimos, not Deimos. Duviri circuit for it. That's not bad getting a melee duplicate. Yeah, it's like a little bit too many blue shards, but I mean, apart from that, I'll take it. That's not too bad. Yeah, Barrow is the Inaros frame. It's legitimately been like weeks since or months since I've ran any sort of EDA, so I'm glad I did it. Ooh, how do you get the Elementalist mods from...
Bird 3.
like melee Elementalist?
Some of that optimism.
I would check the codex and like wiki that. I can't fully remember. There's too many random one-off like that, sadly.
Are we heading out then?
Hey, tag fur. Okay, 3 more of these left.
Okay, you're the boss.
Oh yeah, let me finish leveling Octavia.
What you need? For an old guy to build, nice.
It's like melee Elementalist, and some of those new Elementalist mods are brand new. Now I'm trying to actually remember. Oh, they took all the key glyphs.
To leave the anchor hold, access that terminal.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know the status ones just came out. Like melee Elementalists and stuff like that. So that's what I'm just trying to remember.
Terminals coded with partial coordinates in these halls.
Yeah, definitely. I just checked the codex for those. So I don't think it's terribly hard getting them. I just cannot remember where. Or is it from a vendor right now? Oh. Oh, something dropped over there. I always forgot the thing about Netrocells. It's such a big map. But yeah, three Netrocells, then we're done our weeklies. Oh. Oh, looks like our host left or AFK'd or something like that. What the fuck? What? What the fuck? What?
You in the mood for
What just happened?
Netrocell action?
What?
What'll it be?
Why did it fail?
Humble opinion works.
Did it? Do you think it bugged out because someone was AFK and it auto failed or what? That was so weird. That was very odd. Yeah, the AX52 was a Twitch drop, and then it'll come back in 1999 and possibly at Barrow again. It may have already come back once at Barrow. I just can't fully remember if it did or not. I can't grab this one.
Take your key glyphs and get to it. Come on.
It's bugged. There we go.
Only one way out of the anchor hole. Use that terminal.
Yeah, D doesn't want me to finish my weeklies. Very rude. DE, why don't you love me?
The Netrocell is deep in this lab maze. Get control of a few terminals. That'll help you zero in on them.
Always gotta remember to use those air support charges. Can always use extra Vocas. Nice, one was right there. I legitimately do think it failed because someone was like AFKing in spawn and it just auto-failed it. I could be wrong, but I thought someone was AFKing in spawn. Revenant hater for life? Oh, you don't like boring, easy invincibility? Now, I get it. He's a very boring Warframe sometimes. Especially if you're mainly just Mesmer skinning. Even if you aren't, you're using your first and like third whatnot abilities, he's still a boring frame. Because you just, you know, mind freak, take over enemies. And you just spin around to do more damage to them or just fly through them. So yeah, I agree. He's a boring ass frame. A strong boring frame, but boring. You can always just throw Nourish on one of his other abilities, so he's even stronger. I think Caliban has a really nice, solid kit now. Might not be like the most insane frame, but he has decent damage. Armor Shred. You have Shield Gate ability with one of his attacks now, so I think they did a really good job updating Caliban to be like Warframe 2024 good.
Using the key glyphs will open the Netrocell, so be ready. Wrong key glyph. Try another one. We ain't done.
Cool.
Local threats are triggering a security override. Clear out the uglies to pop the door.
Oof. Oh, that reminds me. I thought my like Twitch was broken yesterday. I couldn't change games or like update anything. So I was accidentally streaming Warframe in like the Soulframe category for a handful of hours. Found out that the issue was I had to clear my cookies on Chrome. Apparently once in a while, like your cookies will just straight up break Twitch. A Warframe to hold your Torrid. Honestly, you joke, but that'd be a good fucking frame. A Warframe that just holds and shoots with your OP weapons. Doesn't do anything. Their entire kit is they just make another Warframe that holds your guns. Oh, I use this set. I already did Elite Deep Archimedia. I just finished it. I use this legit entire set I'm using here. I just jumped right to Netracell right after. Damn, dude, why are the spawns so garbage? Oh, is it because of that mech back there? Ooh, these spawns, though. Yeah, we're all here now. I guess we have to wait for the enemies to get over here. Yeah, I posted online my Elite Deep Archimedia loot this week. 1 Tau Forged blue, 3 regular blue, and 1 melee duplicate. That is my Elite Deep Archimedia loot this week. They changed Elite Deep Archimedia a while ago, right? So you can shoot enemies as long as you're inside the circle and it counts. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's a thing now. Yeah, exactly. I think they changed that a while ago. The issue is almost nothing spawned here, so you still have to wait for enemies to spawn, right? Because they were like back 7 like biomes there to the left. So you still have to wait for those to spawn, but outside of that, you're good. Because like no one was here yet. Because the enemies were just so far back. They spawned like 7 doors to the left. See, now we go over here.
Damn necromites are reinforcing the Netracell.
Okay, I think my teammates, my teammates are going. Oh god, sorry, the game's so visually blinding right now. Oh, hell yeah. This is a perfect door for me to stand at with my Cephalos. Warframe gave my mom a migraine. Honestly, I'm not surprised. I think when I'm older, I just won't be able to play Warframe because it's too visually aids. Like, it's just, your eyes just get infected. It'd be a little different. The game would be a bit better if you were zoomed out of your character more, but even then, it's still like, Long runs mod energy black. True. The meta is just make invisible energy, which just so happens to be black. I think white shows up way more, but black's like pretty much invisible. Yeah, enemies just don't spawn fast enough in Elite Deep Archimedia here. Oh. Go, Octavia, go. Rip necromites. What if I eat the necromites? Huh? Then what? Oh, dude's already over there. Oh, he's having troubles finding it. What if my AoE friend helps? No, I got it. Maybe my AoE friend did help. Oh yeah, Speedva definitely would help Netracell EDA a lot more. Should remember to bring her. Netramites are adorable because they just make their like little noises. Well, everybody, good loot this week, at least. Now we're just finishing off with Netracells. I think I'll use Sevagoth after, because I need to level Sevagoth a bit. I really hate Sevagoth's kit, though. I don't even care about Gloom. I legitimately just do not like Sevagoth, I think, as a Warframe. I want to know why. Well, I don't know how to tell you. Albrecht was a hardcore gooner, and this is his goon cave. Don't touch anything. Might be a little sticky. The true reason why Albrecht and Trotty wanted nobody in here. Man's just a gooner, okay? He couldn't stop gooning.
But if you're happy.
So, you know, average Warframe player. Albrecht and Trotty was just average Warframer. Average goon frame. Enjoyer. Wee 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 wee. Hey, we got a yellow shard. Nice. Got 5k ranked with Kavia. Good.
If you please.
Echo Voka. Oh, I don't use a controller. Is it Burston this week or Bratton? I think it's Burston. Hi, Ruben. I have primary deadhead on. I should probably just throw on. I have corrosive on it. Okay. Should be boring and throw on merciless, but still not bad. I just don't like hitting headshots as much in this area. Here we go. Okay, what do you think, chat? Good enough? And then obviously I'd throw on... Could throw on prime cryo rounds. So it's not corrosive, you know? Instead of viral. Good old viral. And I think I had Cascadia on for when it went Incarnon for a while. I just want to keep on Gilded Truth since it's a mod for it. But since it gives so much fire rate, I don't think you really need that. So I could throw on like Hunter Munitions, right? In the meantime. Oh, once you hit Master Rank 30, you're good.
Murmur, what'll it be?
I don't play mobile.
Solo's a no-go. All right.
I just have like default key settings for my mouse and keyboard. I may have changed a thing or two, but I don't think I do. I usually only use a controller when I play RPGs. So generally not with Warframe, but if I'm playing any Souls-like usually, I definitely would. Oh, that person already took all of them.
The Netracell is deep in this lab maze. Get control of a few terminals, that'll help you zero in on them.
Okay, they're already going to that one, so we'll go to this other one. Legitimately never noticed before that the terminals are always visible.
How can you even go near that book? You're made of stronger stuff than me.
Oh, the book. Oh, I agree. Keeping on primary deadhead and throwing on galvanized scopes best, but like I never care or aim enough at the headshots that I just don't pay attention to it, you know? But I would throw galvanized scope on over my shred mod, which I might do. Because like it shoots too fast. Doesn't need to shoot that fast. But then I have to remember to actually hit enemies in the face. God dang it. Oh, how do I get in there again? I mean, I know there's one down there, but... Is this the one with the vents? Is that how I get into that room? Yeah. Okay, I already got that. Cool.
This is it. Use the key glyph and get ready for whatever happens next. That wasn't the right key glyph.
I think you can turn off all operator speaking and voices.
We ain't done! Local threats are triggering a security override. Clear out the uglies to pop the door.
Yay, Tomos Incarnon. I'm using Sevgoth, so my crit's better. See, I'm already hitting a lot of reds. Especially because I'm using Sevagoth right now. Get a lot of red crits. Look at his little damage. I haven't like modded up Shadow much. I think he is modded, just not that much. Oh yeah, that's a somewhat common bug, but it happens randomly for me. Whenever you fall as operator or Warframe in the game app, it respawns you from the start. I don't know how to duplicate that bug, because it's happened here and there to me as well. And it just kind of happens randomly, it seems. Oh, Warframe, no matter what, it's just always going to be a fast-paced game. They're making Soulframe for people who want like a slower Warframe type of game. And by Warframe type of game, I mainly mean like it's a Warframe-like game. Since Soulframe is a copy of a lot of Warframe systems. And it's on the same engine, obviously. It's on like the Evolution engine, I think. Oh shit. I do not have a good survivable Sevagoth build. I think my only survivability is just Gloom and Rolling Guard. Damn, dog. But yeah, I have retired my purple crits. We now still do red crits again. We have retired the purple crits. Was that person having troubles finding it? Okay. Yeah, I think we were like, where the hell is it? Oh yeah, I'm using Sevagoth right now. I'm really bad with Sevagoth though. I gotta properly kit him out. I'm just leveling him up a bit. Right now I'm just farming Netracels, chilling right now. Gonna need more Archon Shards if I feel like fully building frames more often, you know? Takes some time, but it's okay. Search the Netracel. Okay, one more Netracel after.
Albrecht didn't want anyone in here. I want to know why.
Told you, Lloyd. This is Goon Cave. You don't want to go in someone else's Goon Cave. Stay away. Stay away from the Goon. Yeah, so it looks like it takes around 4.5, 5 hours to do every single daily, or sorry, all the weeklies in Warframe.
I'm happy.
Or I should say all the weeklies that I care about. I find sortie to be an absolute waste of time. Unless you feel like leveling something during it or whatnot, but like, yeah, sorties seem like a waste of time. Maybe it's better if you're more mid-game, but like, honestly, I think sorties are a waste of time for most people. Because you're banking on getting a legendary shard, or, yeah, legendary shard? Legendary crystal orb? Hey, we got a red shard! Legendary core, and those just suck. The chance that legendary core acquisition's too low for sorties to be good. If they dropped at a 5 or a 10% rate, honestly, it wouldn't be terrible, but legendary cores are at like a 1% drop rate. It's absolutely dog shit and a waste of everyone's time.
In my humble opinion, you're perfect.
Perfect. Okay, no. I do have Brief Respite. These just don't cost that much, so it doesn't get me a ton of shield back. Yeah, I don't really know what I like on Sevagoth. Yeah, it's like 0.88% chance, so I just say 1%. Whee. Add Blind Rage. Eh.
Ready? To leave the anchor hold, access that terminal. Listen, you're not getting out of the anchor hold without all 4 key glyphs.
This dude just chilling here waiting for more people to join. Ooh. See, at least you have good ribbons. You can sell those good ribbons. Oh, I still like Protea the most. Favorite frame.
In these labs. Sniff it out yourself or get control of the terminals. They'll tell you where it is.
Oh no, I can't use On-Call Crew here, but I could use it during Elite Deep Archimedia. Interesting. I didn't know they blocked it like that. The more you know. Learning with Pupsker. What? I'm stuck. Cool. That sucks.
How can you even go near that book? You're made of stronger stuff than me.
Okay, there we go. It fixed itself. Whew. I was scared that it wasn't gonna fix itself. I was like, I'm stuck. Phew. I tried unstuck, but it only turned me around and made me look goofier. As you may have seen. I'm always confused by people who enter a Netracell and then leave like instantly like that person just did. So it's like, why though? Unstuck, honestly, barely even works half the time. It only works now if you're like actually physically stuck in a location. But if you're like bugged to doing a command, you're just kind of SOL. Yeah, maybe they didn't have the right setup, who knows. It's always just funny, you're like, oh, just entered the mission, and they're gone. Okay, so this will be our defense room, I guess. Yes, yes, it will.
The key glyphs will open the Netracell, so be ready.
Are y'all ready? Be ready. Be ready. Be prepared. How do natural cells even work? You just go where it tells you to, and you kill enemies in the circle. That's the TLDR. In the main room, the spawn room, you have to grab the key glyphs, and then you use those to open the Netracell. Elite Deep Archimedia is not terrible. You don't have to go for like 100% loot, as long as you have like one Warframe or, yeah, one Warframe with a good enough build. But of course, it's always up to you. The issue with Elite Deep Archimedia is it's all in one go, so it's like a long mission, which some people might not like. Oh, it was right there. Dang, I didn't notice it. I was looking around. Boom! Ah. Oh, hi, Ruben. I know. We can go upstairs after. Hey, cheers, Boney. I hate when that happens, where it's like, where are all my shots going? Okay, yeah, my ping's jumping between 2 and 500. That's why. I was like, oh, I think I'm getting host pinged right now. That's maybe why people left. Have they talked about Nyx changes? No, not yet. We have the dev stream next Friday in another week and a half, so hopefully we'll get the info then.
Albrecht's damn Necromites are reinforcing the Netracell.
Damn Netromites.
Until you knock them out.
Necromites? Netromite? I remember back when this first launched, sometimes the Netromite would spawn in like the first little area, so you'd have to run like 700 meters to get to it. Now that shit was crushing. Soul crushing, man. I do not miss that. What? 4.4 mil? What hit that though? Game. Yeah, solo definitely avoids all those issues. You see how it's so buggy and like slow to revive? My ping's jumping around 600 at the bottom there. See, see, look at that! Almost none of my shots register. Dude, love ping difference. This is a ideal place to have just like a random AoE frame when people are lagging out a bit like that. Hey, at least the public mail, they'll shoot and get my shots in the mail in a week. Ooh, in Canada right now we have a Canada Post crisis, so think of it like my shots are they're just Canada Post on strike. You know? Boop. There we go. It's destroyed. I was like, is it going to be bugged out? Am I just bad? Usually it just breaks on ground pound.
Not what I was looking for.
But no, I think it got ping differenced.
If you're happy, I'm happy.
Oh, nice. And we got the Voca. Okay, good Netrocells and weeklies, everybody. GG. Daily reminder, sub, like, use Epic Games creator code Pupsker, and do a backflip. Yeah. Hey, not bad. That's good stuff. Just got out of my house, yay. Nice. Now we wait. Oh, the Warframe Articula is the prime time drop. Interesting.
Another job well executed.
Hey, we got a Tau Forged Archon. Yes. Yeah, it's still why it's really good and important to do Netrocells. Good, we got a Tau Forged Crimson. Hell yeah. Whew, we got good luck today. We got 3 regular blues, 1 Tau Forged blue, another blue. We got a yellow, we got a Tau Forged red, and I think another blue. Hey, not bad actually. 2 Tau Forged though. Account merging and linking? Oh, it's pretty much the same. It's just merging uses your one, like merges all of your one accounts into themselves, and linking makes it so that you can use, I don't know, the same login across all your consoles. I would really go on the webpage to check because it's a little weird. It's kind of the same but different.
The time has come to act together, to open our eyes and gaze with utmost clarity past the present.
At this point, honestly, I'm not too sure either. It's the same but different. I think linking so you can essentially log into any console or any platform on your account, and then merging is it merges all of your stuff into one main account. But yeah, they're ending merging shortly. Because merging will make it so that like your one primary account is your main account, and then the other ones will just, their loot goes into that main one, I think. And then linking just makes it so you can log into your account on any platform that you sign up with. It's a little weird. And would definitely read the website for more info. So I'm bad at explaining clearly. But I think that's the general idea. I remember people had a lot of issues on launch, and like a lot of linking and merging was breaking accounts too, though. Okay, let's get rid of our Sevagoth. Yeah, I got Zaku Prime built now.
Pressure creates diamonds, yes, but it also creates rubble.
Okay, peace, Sevagoth. I already have a Helminth Gloom because I think we got a free Sevagoth a while ago. Rip. Zaku Prime's very pretty though. There we go. Boom. Oh my god, it's like AI Zaku. I have my hands out here and then my side hands here, but they're like bugged. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh no. Zaku Unchained. I'm double skeleton, holy crap. That's scary. Double skeleton. It doubled up my models. That's pretty cool. Not mad at that. It's just funny. It's just a cute little bug. Okay, that was a good day of grinding, everyone. YouTube chat, I'm going to jump off the YouTube stream, and Twitch chat, I might run it, yeah. So yeah, I'm jumping off YouTube. Y'all have a good one. Thank you for joining today, and do appreciate it. Cheers.